Good evening, ladies, gentlemen, those yet to decide. How are we all doing? Welcome to another Elendor Chronicles stream brought to you by the Component Cast. My name is Midgeman and I am going to be your game master, your chronicler for this evening. But before we get on with tonight's broadcast, also you might notice there's a face below me that hasn't been here in a while, and we're very, very, very happy to have them back. We need to get on with some news and general stuff. First of which being, yeah, we've got Mordred back for today, which is a very exciting thing. But sadly, we don't have Shane because we can't. We're just like a carousel of players at this point. The second piece of news is the fact that our guest star for the last few episodes, Ghibli Jam, is going to be staying. We're keeping her. We've kidnapped her. She is staying. Yeah, we've adopted the cat. It's what it is. The microchip came back as like blank, and the agency said, you know what, you can adopt her if you want. Yeah, the stray is here to stay. So joining the cast for permanently now, we have Ghibli Jam. So that's awesome. The next thing on my docket of things to advertise is our Patreon. Patreon is a little bit of a special place compared to, say, Twitch subscriptions or any other of the already fantastic ways that you can support this show. But Patrons get something a little bit extra. Currently, our patrons have access to behind the scenes of the upcoming So I Had a Game, which is premiering tomorrow. You can get a world primer in there, a quick look at some of the new stream scenes that are coming out, and there's loads of behind the scenes content and behind the scenes access on our new Discord server, which is bringing on to the next thing. We have a Discord server now. We've got so many things to announce this week. It's wonderful. But yeah, if you really, really want to help the show, patrons are probably the best way to do it. So there's a thing for your future. There are also links in the panels or description if you're watching on our YouTube archive. Next up, we have to thank the wonderful people over at Syrinscape that helped me bring this TTRPG stream and table to life. You can use Syrinscape yourself by going into the panels below, and they have an app on the App Store which is free to get you started. It's got 20 sound sets. You can use it live in the room when you're playing with your players. You know, what's not to want than being able to click a button and have the Wilhelm scream just play, or being able to upload your own music. This is one thing I use, the wonderful music by Music D20, who have since discontinued their Patreon, but is all now on Spotify anyway. I use that. I upload it to the online player. I share it with my guys, and I can use, and I basically have full control of the audio that both they hear and I hear and you hear, and it's wonderful as a game maker. Anyway, unless anyone else in the group can think of anything for me that I've forgotten, I think it's time to start with tonight's broadcast. Hello, we are back. So, who would like to give us the recap this week? I'm not going to make Mordred do it. That would be really harsh, considering he hasn't been here.
Make him do it. Let's go.
Okay, I know he was watching, though, so maybe he can.
There's a fight going on with the king and the queen.
Cool.
That's
the king and the queen are fighting.
The king.
Yeah.
This is
The queen is unconscious.
Oh, go ahead, Lambert. You give us the recap properly.
So we we heard that there was going to be an assassination attempt against the king and queen, led by some drow, and we surmised that it was going to be going down in the cathedral where he goes, like his own personal little cathedral. We learned this from one of the contacts that Zedaar has. But I forget his name. I'm pretty sure he was like a gnome, or like he was small.
Human.
He was human. He was a small human, like, you know, whatever.
Yeah.
We don't hate shame here.
Oh, no, you're talking about the gerbiline, right?
Yeah, I was talking about gerbils are small, right? Gerbilines are small.
Yes, they're a 3 foot. About 3 foot.
So we spent a very, very long time planning. We managed to get into the cathedral by basically saying to a guard that we won't be there when the king and queen are there, but we lied and we hid inside the cathedral. And only just too late we realized that there was one place in the cathedral we didn't check, which was the Undercroft. And just as we're about to go and check it, all the doors lock. Probably via magic, and we had to basically break out of these, you know, the kitchen and the stairway to the bell tower, and rush to the King and Queen's aid, who are now fighting a bunch of drow and a shadow demon.
Yes, that's pretty much it. So you spent a lot last time trying to remember that gerbiline's name. Do you remember the gerbiline's name?
It was French.
Yep. It was balls. Yeah, no, a lot of time last session was also spent.
I feel like I need to produce a shirt that just says "Remember the Gerbiline."
It was it was almost like a movie, right?
Yes, his name was Remy.
Ratatouille. We went through this last week. Yes.
Yeah, we did. Well, I mean, it's been 2 weeks, guys.
It's been 2 weeks. Yeah. It has been 2 weeks, but you are indeed in combat. We are at the top of the turn order of. Let me make
Do
sure
I get
I've got
inspiration for that.
You may. The Drow
Sweet.
Elite Warriors are on the go. Let me just get this visible for the stream.
I totally don't feel like I deserved inspiration for that, but hey, I'll take it.
I think you're gonna need it. So
yeah, me specifically, or just
the king manages to parry off a few of his defenders, but takes another hit. You see that this time, those of you that have seen it, he's pulled out a sword and he's in a almost artistic defensive stance. Even though he's not in armor, he is in pure ceremonial robes. For a man of his 40s, 50s, he's quite agile with this longsword and is parrying off these blade-wielding drow that have more recently stuck him like a pig. But one manages to get past his guard ever so slightly and does land another blow. Nowhere near as aggressive as the previous hits have been. But those of you who can see him see that he's looking rough. Just to add that to the update. But Darius, it is your turn. You are surrounded by a cloud of poisonous gas.
Yes.
I need to double check that if it's start turn or end turn with that spell. Starts their turn there. So I need to make you make a Constitution saving throw. A 24. You succeed. So you only take half as much damage.
Strong early roll. It's going to, it's the theme of today's session. Strong rolls.
I don't think the half is going to apply here because you rolled the con, but so I'm going to deselect you as a target.
Okay.
And I'll get you to manually apply whatever this is. Oh, wow. 12 halved. I rolled all 2s and 3s on d8s there. Literally 2, 3, 2, 3, 2. that's
just got me over to the halfway mark.
But you take 12 half poison damage as you quickly catch yourself as you realize that's what you're like. Oh, okay, I need to move. It's your turn. How are you doing this? What are you doing?
All right, I am going to. I can still see outside of this area, right?
It's obscuring, but it's not totally obscuring, I think. Oh no, it's heavily obscured. You are heavily obscured right now. So all you see is the sort of 5, maybe 10 in places feet around you of the cobblestones of the church. And then this spiraling, thick ichor of green.
I'm going to do a double dash and take the opportunity attack from the mage to get into contact with the captain.
He has no reaction right now, so... he lets you go past, and you are in combat with the captain.
Okay.
Okay, bonus action, anything?
I have no bonus actions to do anything with right now.
Okay, no problem.
Doesn't matter. Yeah.
Valmir.
I am hasted, aren't I? Yes.
I believe so.
Alright, I have to decide, do I stick with the mage or do I start running towards Mr. Evil Gribbly in the distance? I am going to... Are these pillars here? Are they like all the way to the ceiling? The ones that are like just the 4 around the center?
They are actually like yes, those ones are. Yeah, around those, and then the 2 towards the back as well.
Okay. I am going to get my echo to move 30 feet towards the shadow demon. I think you'll have to go around the house captain though.
5, 10, 30.
And I'm going to spend 15 feet of my movement to swap places with him.
Okay. Sorry, I'm going to move you 1 ahead, and just so I can still grab the token.
Sure.
Awesome.
So that only cost me 15 feet of my movement.
Mm-hmm.
So now I've got 45 left. I'm going to run to here.
Mm-hmm.
Is it a... I'm going to use... I have to use an action, don't I? I'm going to use an action to give a potion of Don't Die Please to the Queen.
Mm-hmm.
Just a potion of healing.
Okay. She
so
is still... I'm going to make you roll for this purely because she is being savaged by a demon.
Yes, no, that would be... what am I rolling?
I'm not saying... So just give me... athletics, acrobatics, some, or maybe sleight of hand even, just to try and, you know, maneuver into essentially underneath this demon's face and put a potion in her.
I am hasted, so do I get an advantage on that?
Yes, I would say you would for this. For this.
Sweet. Fuck me.
It's enough. It's enough.
Oh, hey.
A 10 is enough. It's just because of the engagement, but yeah, okay. You give her a potion.
So that's 2d4 plus 4. So she gets... Fuck me, that is the best roll I've ever done on a 2d4.
Best you could do.
Yeah. She gets 12 HP.
Okay, she gets... Well, she is back to full health.
As my bonus action, I'm going to raise up my glaive towards the shadow demon, and grab his attention, and say something evil or whatever in Infernal. And I'm going to...
What are you saying? Tell me what you're saying.
I'm going to say, "You're mine." And I'm gonna get him to be Hexblade's cursed.
Okay.
Could have been better if he said something evil.
Something evil. The queen as well. Now with the ichor of the thick, almost solid, almost liquid potion that went in. She just, her eyes open, and then she instantly starts screaming again as this demon is stood above her. But yes, she is alive, and you can definitely Hexblade's curse that guy.
Sweet. And then I'm going to attack him with my hasted action.
Sure, go for it. Make one attack.
Actions, right. No advantage or anything, just a straight roll, and that's a fucking whiff. Also, I just completely didn't even target him by accident, but I assume a 13 misses anyway.
On the shadow demon, I am not sure. Hold on, give me one moment.
13 has to miss,
I
surely.
think it probably does. Yes. No, yes. No, that hits. Just.
What the fuck? Okay. Alright then. Sweet. In that case, we'll do some damage. We do, can you add another 3 on top of that for Hexblade's Curse?
What damage type is Hexblade's Curse?
Damage type. I don't,
It's the same as your normal damage.
Yes. Okay. That. Slashing.
No problemo.
Oh yeah, it's a bonus to damage rolls.
Sure.
Do I get 2 attacks because of my...
it's 1 from haste.
Okay.
Hasted action is 1 attack.
In that case, I am out of my turn.
Okay. Queen sees the demon now being struck by you, looks at you quickly, sees that you look relatively similar to all the people that have been attacking her.
Oh shit, yeah. But can she see that in one hand I've got a fucking potion of health?
Yeah,
and
she does, and she looks around at the rest of the combat, and she's like, and she's gonna use her action to disengage. And she's not standing up, she's just crawling under those pews over there. Zedaar, your turn.
Yeah, Zedaar is just going to action dash because he needs to get the hell over to here. He can get 60 feet to here, and he will run through the cloud to do so.
Okay, so you are entering the cloud for your first time?
Yeah.
Which means, oh, I have to make you make a Constitution save, I believe.
Yep.
Okay. And let me just select the right people. Get off it. But yes, you can do that move. The Drow Mage. Drow Mage is now targeting it. There you go. Ooh, that's a failure on your constitution. The poison gas just... You tried to brace yourself for it, but nonetheless, it manages to get down to the back of your throat. Oh, no, you did partially absorb it. Wait, what?
What kind of damage?
I had temporary hit points.
Temporary hit point. That's the partially absorbed. Well, thank you to Ruby's cooking then. It saved you some hit points there. But,
You're targeting. Let's make sure I'm going to do this.
God, I just rolled like hot garbage again. But okay. You may now take the rest of your turn.
Bonus action, we're going to throw a second level healing word on Darius.
Okay.
Because he's the only person in range that I can actually heal right now that needs it. He's going to get back 14 points of healing. That's Zedaar's turn.
Okay, Zedaar. It is the Shadow Demon's turn. Shadow Demon's got a job to do.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure.
You are going to get an attack of opportunity on this.
Hells yes, I'm gonna take that. Wait, he's going after the queen. That's mean. That's rude. That's super rude. So I would like to say that actually no, he doesn't get to move that far because I stop him in his tracks, right, with my feet.
You have Sentinel.
Lapsing Sentinel.
Okay. So his movement becomes 0 when there.
Yes. And also I do that much damage to him plus 3 again, please.
Okay.
I'm going to say again, I said you're mine.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I like to assume that this is me like stabbing my glaive through his like hamstring.
Well, no. I mean, he is a physical manifestation of a shadow, so he doesn't really have...
I like to think you just pinned him to the floor.
Yeah. I also like the shadows. It's my thing as well.
Yeah, well, you stopped him in his tracks. He's there. Gourd is up.
Okay, Gourd also can't see anything, so awkwardly enough, he too is just going to dash through the gas, just trying to get into the fire.
Okay.
Bonus action. Does he have anything as a bonus action that would be useful right now? He too has a healing word. He's going to throw a first level healing word to Darius as well.
Okay.
Because Darius was taking a beating and we want him to stay alive. So he's going to get back an additional, not a good roll for him, 6 points of healing.
Yeah, well.
Gourd seeing Zedaar just will go, well, the poison's in front of him. It also joins in with the same and unfortunately fails his save.
Yeah.
As it takes 16 points partially resisted.
We're
okay.
No good to anyone over there. That's his turn.
Sure. Okay. The Drow House Captain. Okay. He's now in very close combat.
Mm-hmm.
He has a hand crossbow at his in one hand, puts it away, and Darius in front of you. You just see a whoosh, as he pulls out a whip to join with his scimitar, and he's going to make 3 attacks on you.
Did we ever establish, given the fact that I'm wielding a sword made of light, does that do anything to a drow?
It does.
Okay, just making sure.
Darius, put that sword away. It's really irritating.
Just a standard combat in a Gothic church, and there's a lightsaber in there.
Does it when you move
That's an automatic miss.
Oh, great. Then riposte.
Okay, go for it.
So, I'm just going to go ahead and spend that right there. So I get to add this. Well,
It's very much put off by the lightsaber.
And I add a d8 to that. It's a 15 hit?
It does not.
Well.
You should try attacking the Shadow Demon. It's much easier.
He goes again. You just avoided a natural 20 because of your fucking sword. But you take this much damage.
Right.
And then he attacks you with the whip.
That hurt.
Man's got 3 attacks.
Yep.
Man's got 3 attacks. That hits.
Yes, it does.
And you take a further 5 as it just whips you in the cheek.
Oh, that's not fun.
It's like he's just kind of, what you see is like his blade, like the tip of his scimitar goes into your hip, and as you bend, he like hits you in the side of the cheek as you look down, and it jerks you back up.
Indiana Jones had that scar on his chin from when he whipped himself as a kid. I mean, yeah, that'll hurt.
Okay, these guards are just making a large move. I will move those out of their turn order.
I did like a whipping thing at in like a Ren fair, and I did it badly. So I've been whipped before, but it was
the mage's turn.
Same, but it wasn't an
So, sees all these individuals.
Remember, he gets to test for his blindness at the end of his turn.
Oh, at end of his turn, is it?
Yes, end of turn. But he is still blinded now.
Okay. He is going to drop. Well, he doesn't know that people have already exited it, because he is blind.
Guess all he can hear is people coughing. So he's like, "Oh, it's working! It's working!"
Yeah.
Could make a disadvantaged perception check or something. I think that's how we normally.
Yeah. Well, it's just kind of going. Is he going to try and maneuver? And how heavy is he going to go with that maneuver? Okay. Yeah. He drops Cloud Kill. And he's going to target himself. He... You see him for a moment. He motions with his hands, and then suddenly he's gone.
Okay.
Okay. And what's the DC of the blindness?
Of the blindness, it is not a lot. Yes. DC 15 con check.
He has no pluses to his con, so... Nope, still blind.
Alright, so he still has another 8 turns.
Yep. Okay, that's his turn. Blinded. Ruby, you are up on the pedestal outside, up on the scaffolding. What would you like to do?
We had already established that with her previous strike, it was cracked. Is that something she is now able to push through, or am I going to have to blast it again?
You wouldn't be able to full body push through, but you could stick your arm through and take some shots.
Okay, well, she's going to...
That's a relatively limited arc.
Yeah, that's okay. She's going to just blast the window open again.
Okay. Make an attack on the window.
So, yeah.
Okay, so you let out the firebolt, and it just licks off of the paint. It's fire resistant, as
not against Ruby, it's not.
Well, clearly it was enough for this.
You know what? Fuck it. I'll use my magic again. Go ahead.
You can't do that on an attack roll.
No, you can use meta magic to bonus. You can bonus action with quickened.
She's gonna glare at it like, really? Is this really what just happened? Did I just roll a frickin' 1? As she quick casts another one.
Ruby defended by a window.
That hits. Go ahead and roll some damage.
Oops, that was the wrong button.
You follow her up,
11.
same location, and you finally melt the lead lining ever so slightly of it, and it's enough that as a bonus action now you could literally kick through it.
She just used her bonus action to quick cast.
Yeah. Or your movement. I'd say your move. I'd take your movement to get it open.
Okay, so she's now in.
Yes, indeed. I don't think that'll work because of. But I will move you.
Okay, and that's all of my movement?
Yeah, are you flying?
Yeah, she's flying.
Okay. Just wanted to double check that, but you're in.
She's got 60 feet of flying speed.
Cool. I'd say you've still got 20 foot of movement then.
Splat on the other side of
yeah, that was the more of the So you're about to fall to your.
No, she's got fly on. Cool. How much more movement do I have left?
About 20 foot.
She is going to start flying 5, 10, 15, 20 that way.
Okay.
By the way, is the chandelier, I'm assuming, is above her?
No, that's a pillar.
That's a pillar. Oh, okay.
Yeah, the thing is, it's one of the. I don't know if you've ever seen, but Gothic churches, like the nave and the things. They're big pillars, but at points of it, it's kind of got hollow areas, so it doesn't fully block light, etc. So. Are
there ropes or anything attached to it, like it's holding something up, or?
No, it's purely ornate stone going up to the roof and around.
All right. Well, the act of getting in the building took all of her action and bonus action and movement. So.
Okay. The king is going to continue to hold his defensive stance because that's his thing. Zedaar, it is your turn.
Hey, quick question. Even though I have the rogue thing that lets me dash as a bonus action, may I still use my action to use that?
Yes.
Okay. Well then, here's what I would like to do. I would like to go here. Oh, wait, second question, actually. Can I use my action instead of doing that to, if I were to grab onto the king and grapple him and Misty step away, could I bring him with me?
I think that's out of the realms of Misty Step because that's essentially a dimension door.
Okay, that's fair.
That's kind of the difference between. So you could do that, grab his cloak and run away with his cloak, but I don't think you could grab the king.
Do that. Alrighty
his
then.
His cloak is pretty nice. You're not gonna lie,
it's okay. It's alright.
Pretty penny.
And then the Drow House Captain is the one that went invisible, correct?
No, the one that's invisible you can't currently see on the map because they're invisible.
Then.
Nope, just a mage out there in the wild that's blind.
So I'm gonna move here, and I'm just going to attack Drow House Captain with my scimitars. My first attack will get sneak attack because he's got Darius right in front of him.
Yep. They are engaged. You have advantage on these. Right. He's also he's currently suffering from light, so you the light sensitivity, so you have advantage.
Excellent. Alrighty then.
And you're flanking him right now, so you have
How do I select him to attack him?
So control click.
Control.
That's what it is. Thank you. Sorry, totally forgot.
No worries. You're new to the program.
When you trigger it, and you trigger advantage in the bottom left-hand corner, there's an advantage disadvantage button. Press that before you attack, and it'll apply advantage.
Yep.
Oh, wow. Okay. So sneak attack scimitar. Let's do that. That's that. Nope, that's not how you do it. Anyways, moving on. I think I have to manually do sneak attack.
Well, you need to hit first.
Yeah.
I just thought it would roll for me.
Well, you did
I think
roll
one of the dice.
Yeah, one of the dice.
Off the table.
Oh.
In the void.
Okay.
There it is.
There we go.
Well, the first one did hit.
Yep. Both. Yeah. Both have hit. Are you attacking with melee weapons? Actually.
Yes. They're silvered, if that matters.
He is going to use his reaction to parry. So, well, he's only going to be able to parry one of these, so that damage goes through, and then the second one, he.
I didn't add sneak attack to that yet, so let me.
Yep.
I don't have a damage die for sneak attack, so I'm just gonna roll a d6.
So is it an extra 5 damage there?
Yeah. So it's 16 total.
Oh, yeah.
You only get 1d6 for your sneak attack?
Yeah, I'm only rogue 3.
Oh, okay.
Class. It's 2?
Yeah.
It should be, yeah, it should be 2
Interesting.
now.
It goes up on the
Alright.
level.
Then there we go. Never mind. Okay.
Oh, the
So it's 11 plus 11, so it's 22 points of damage on the first attack. My bad.
Okay,
I
and
don't
the
have
second
that
one he
broken correctly.
parries.
Okay.
But you get 2 attacks at.
I have 3 technically because I have extra attack at Ranger 5. So I have attack, and then offhand
Oh,
attack.
that's right. I forgot you were higher level than we were. I forgot about that. I apologize.
That's okay. I get to level up with you guys next time.
You just get to watch us all as we pick things.
So he feels this first sharp pain covered as you stab him with your blade, and as it was like he didn't really realize you were there, fixated on the glowing man in front of him. It's like, this needs to die. Feels the blade go in. Really, you managed to clip him just right under a band of the armor, and then he feels that, and then essentially as your other sword comes down, he gets his whip and manages to catch your sword with the whip and pull it out the way.
Fine, and then my offhand scimitar, I'm gonna try to stab him.
Go for it.
Still have advantage.
I will roll that twice then, because thank God. I'm rolling like garbage.
That misses.
Never mind. Okay, well, embarrassed, I'm going to take the rest of my movement, and I'm gonna try to get closer to the queen.
Okay.
Yeah, he wouldn't have a attack of opportunity.
Yeah, I have Zephyr Strike on, so he can anyway. None of my movement for a minute takes attack of opportunity.
Hang on, you're between a tile there. There you are.
Oh, thanks. Yep.
Okay.
And that's me. Thanks.
Top of the turn order, Mordred. Roll me a d20, please. With whatever your bonus to initiative is.
My bonus to initiative is a grand total of +2. That wasn't brought on, but 18, 20.
Okay, a 20. You will be joining us at the top of the next turn.
Just get a natural 20 and he would have instant transmissioned into the comm.
Well,
now invented a teleporter.
Not yet, he fucking hasn't. Okay, the drow.
It's only a matter of time.
Already rolled these guys up. The drow, again, plunging towards the king, flailing blades, and the king takes a... The king is barely holding on. Some of the strikes really got through this time. He is like bleeding. He's covered in cuts. His robe's fully open. He's just, for the love of him, trying to defend. But he at the same time, you've also noticed that the king has noticed you and noticed Valmir save his wife. So he's like, okay, I can hold on. Darius, it is your turn.
Right, just give me a second.
This drow in front of you just rocked you like a brick shithouse. even though he's really disturbed by the blind. Here I am.
Oh,
Scorpions reference. There we go.
I award you inspiration, Midge. You played off my joke.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm trying to get a... Yeah, that would work. Okay. So what I'm going to do is just let me double check my health here. He doesn't. Oh, he doesn't have his attack of opportunity.
That you know of?
He used his he used his reaction on the parry, and his turn hasn't come up yet.
Mm-hmm.
So he'd have to use
that you know
superiority. He'd have to use something to do that if he was. So I'm going to take the shot, try to save the high value targets. So I'm going to move 30 feet that way with my movement.
A light going with you. He is no longer affected by your light.
Yep.
Everything over there is, though.
Yes. So I'm going to take out the Gem of Brightness, and for the first time, actually, I'm going to use its highest power setting, and I'm going to cone strike all of the Drow warriors and this Shadow Demon with a flashbang.
Okay.
So we're going to...
Is there any advantage to the fact that they're not facing you?
It's just a cone. I mean, it's a cone. The D&D doesn't really have facing as a thing. Okay. You know. So unless they were already blinded, I guess it wouldn't matter. But so each of the if you want to say the king also takes it, because I technically touch his tile a little bit. But
he will also.
Okay, but they all have to make a DC 15 Constitution saving throw. Or blinded.
Can you make them do that, or do you need me to do it?
No, the gem doesn't have a function like that. It's just an item. Oh, and I gotta take the charges off. So that is 5 charges.
Okay.
5.
2 of the warriors are blinded. The Shadow Demon
didn't expect it to.
Is the king is blind, and the Shadow Demon weirdly not immune to this. Okay.
Oh, I thought it would have like something.
The Shadow Demon is also blinded, apparently.
Hey.
So everyone but one of those warriors is blinded.
Fucking hell yeah.
Yeah.
That's what we love to
I can imagine the Shadow Demon would be vulnerable to it.
No, I would have thought it had like true sight, or it couldn't be put in
They're incorporeal, which is why I was like, can this thing be blinded?
It should just disappear. That's what happens if you put a light on a shadow.
To think this gem only costs about $400 or 400 gold pieces.
Yeah.
Bargain.
Yeah. So that was my movement. That was an action.
You have a bonus action.
I have a bonus action. So what I'm going to do to save the spell economy is I'm going to take a second wind. And I gotta look up what that is.
D10 plus your fighter level.
D10 plus fighter level? Yeah, okay. So I am level 7, so D10 7. No, 10 HP.
Hey, that helps.
Yep.
Is that the rest of your turn?
Yeah.
Valmir!
Okie dokie. So I am first off going to move to here.
Should probably take down the unblinded warrior.
And
which, for reference, is the one in the middle.
At the end of my last turn, my shade dissipated because it was more than 30 feet from me. So as my bonus action, I am going to re-summon it in front of the Shadow Demon.
Which, okay, there.
Like, no, the other side of him.
That's not in front.
Feet.
Okay.
Oh, well, I mean, it's in front of him because that's where he's moving. And I'm also
no,
going
it's
to
not
move...
anymore.
Not anymore, sure. And I'm going to move, command it to move one more tile back. So, adjacent to the queen, or like, yeah, a good corner to the queen, yes. So, let's start attacking this beast, this vile, demonic, evil thing, with advantage, because he's blind.
Very true.
So, there's attack number 1 with a 27.
That hits, roll damage.
And we do be doing 13 damage. Need you to add the extra 3. And with that, I'm going to say, "What's wrong? Can't hear me? Can't see me?" As I cut him again.
As for future, make a variant of Hexblade's Curse damage.
Yes,
Just
I will.
Because, yeah, you do it a lot, so.
And then I'm going to use my. I'm going to unleash my incarnation, and get my echo to attack as well. Actually, no, I think I should do 2 attacks with my attack first. I'll do that first.
Okay.
So we attack again. We just do 2 strikes first.
I have also a question. For the Hexblade's Curse, does it count as the same? So I know it's the same as the weapon's damage type, but does it take all the properties of the weapon?
It's just additional damage to the weapon's attack.
Sure.
Yeah.
Cool. Thank you.
You gain a bonus to damage rolls. Is the wording on it?
So it would still be considered slashing magic.
Out of the weapon. Okay, cool. That's all I needed to know. Thank you.
So I hit him again.
Roll damage.
And we do that plus 3.
Okay.
So I say, "What's wrong? Can't see me?" as I cut him, and then from my echo's position, my echo also starts taunting him as well. So he kind of feels like I'm all around him as my echo also takes a strike.
What language are you trying to speak it in?
Oh, infernal! It's all infernal. Yeah, no, I want to.
Just want to point this out. This has no idea what you're saying. It's just hearing noises.
It's all Greek to him.
It works for me.
This thing does not speak infernal. He's going. It's like
You're just furthering the blood war right now.
yes.
I am the master of the shadows, not this guy.
Roll damage. That hits.
Oh.
And you strike it, and it just with like a gas-like release falls to your strike. Okay.
And then I'm going to use my hasted strike to attack the non-blinded warrior.
Okay.
The one in the middle.
Yeah. Let me just target. Also, I need to gain some health back. I'll do that at the end of my turn.
Would Valmir have advantage on this one as well, because the king is on the opposite side of where he's attacking?
No. This is the thing. The king hasn't attacked. He's been defending.
Right.
Ew.
I tried.
If the king had landed a strike on this individual, then yes.
That's unfortunate.
But the king is currently being mobbed by 6 attacks.
That one anyway. We attack that one anyway.
Well, yeah, he's the only one that can see, so we need him dead. Oh, didn't matter.
Let's go.
Natural 20.
It's
Go ahead.
rare that I get these. So we do. Of course, I roll the lowest of the D10. Of course I do. Of course I do. So we do a meager amount of damage on that one.
Okay.
At least it wasn't minimum on both dice, because that's what I was expecting to happen.
Yeah, no, that would certainly sum me up. That is just out of curiosity. I don't recognize any of these drow, do I?
You asked that last time. No, you do not.
Okay,
Well, actually, no. Roll me a quick history check if you really want to inspect, because you now the one as you're this close, you can see an emblem.
History. Nah.
Nah. It's haze of combat right now. Not doing you any favors.
Yeah, no, that's my turn.
Queen Consort is hunkering the fuck down. Zedaar, your turn.
All right, so now we're gonna have to ask something. I wasn't here when we were planning this midge, so I didn't get to actually pick where Zedaar's gonna be. Do you think it would be reasonable if I gave up a bonus action? I just need to eke out 5 extra feet on this turn.
Yeah.
That's all I'm asking for. Okay.
Sure.
Zedaar is going to move up to here and then here.
Okay. The pews are rough terrain.
Okay, then I'll just move down to I'll just move next to this guy. That's fine. Instead.
Okay. Yeah, just so you go straight instead. Sure.
Yeah, that's just 35 feet there. That's fine. That should put me just within range. I'm gonna try something crazy. I'm gonna cast Banishment on the king.
Okay.
You were doing what I was gonna do. I was gonna do that.
Okay, no, go for it.
Bad moves.
I need to check something very quickly.
Is this man from the Feywild?
It failed.
Yeah, we find out he's a demon in hiding, and he's just
No, the king failed. He's gone.
Yeah, he's gone. So the king disappears.
He can't get murdered if he's not here.
You did exactly what Ruby was gonna do. You did exactly what Ruby was gonna do.
The queen is still in this chamber.
That's fine. We can keep her safe. Yeah, things are
now
going
there's
on.
a wall of friendlies between her and enemies.
That's my action bonus action. That's my turn. Gourd's turn.
I can't seem to hide him right now, but
that's fine.
He's gone.
Gourd's turn. Gourd, seeing that Zedaar did that, he may not know what the spell is, but Zedaar would give him a look knowing like, okay, I need to not die now. Gourd's going to use a bonus action to cast Sanctuary on Zedaar.
Go for it. Actually, no, I'm pretty sure Gourd, with his background, would know what banishment is.
Sure. Gourd doesn't have Sanctuary prepared, but
seeing as Gourd himself was banished multiple times.
All right, cool. As an action, then, he still has an action. He is just going to start taking some shots at this Drow House Captain because that is what he has to do.
Absolutely, go.
I roll that by clicking this, right? Okay, and then we roll damage. Oops. Yes, 2 attacks. Gourd, man, that was just an amazing 2 turns. 20 points of damage to him.
Fantastic. Great shots.
That's Gourd's turn.
Nice. Well done. What is the house captain's turn? No longer under the harassment. Sees what's going on. Right. He is going to do a classic Valmir.
Miss. Roll badly.
Yeah, please do a classic Valmir.
Suddenly, Zedaar, you're encapsulated in darkness.
Okay.
Is he though? Is he really?
And then
he cast darkness, right?
He did.
But what if he didn't?
You gonna counterspell it?
Yeah.
You can certainly try.
I don't have to. Unless he's casting at a higher level than 4 or 4 or higher.
Yeah, what,
yeah,
it counts as a second level right now, so yeah, it goes.
And Ruby is descending on him, by the way. She's coming at him now.
Okay. Well, the ichor starts to flow. Zedaar, you're like, oh no, and then it... He looks round, sees Ruby.
Up. Who's holding a glob and just crushing it into non-existence.
And then, you see him give a shout to an individual you can't see. I forgot to do that last time. These guards are all guards desperately trying to get in. None of them struggle enough to get through that. Okay. How high up are you currently, Ruby?
How high is the window?
Oh, you're still at the same plane as the window?
Yeah.
Oh boy. Okay. Actually, no, he's going to do this. Okay. Ruby, I'm going to make you make a dexterity saving throw. As from an unseen location. And a location that remains unseen.
16.
Uh, 16. Okay, I'm gonna have to detarget you then because then you'll have to apply this manually because you take half as much. A bolt of sheer lightning bursts out. You take 24 damage halved.
Well, from where?
From where?
From where? Yeah, where did the lightning bolt come from?
Seems like somewhere below you. The individual has not been revealed.
Okay. Lightning bolt is a line. It should be pretty obvious where it came from.
Yeah.
It also happens in a split second.
Yeah, it's in a split second, so you can make a check next time to...
Yeah, I maintain concentration.
Okay. Let me just check something from the house captain. Cool. Yeah, that's fine. Ruby, it is your turn.
Gotta look for where that blast came from.
Give me a perception check or an arcana check.
That's really not a contest with her. Except that, you know, Ruby rolls.
No
Ruby
idea.
Rolls.
You were too focused on disseminating that the darkness to see where it came from. You know it struck you somewhere in the back.
So, Ruby's facing stage northeast, so it struck her somewhere stage southwest.
Possibly.
Well, I hope these guys aren't too attached to their... you know what? Fuck it. Ignoring him. Ruby's moving this way, 40 feet. 45, 50, 60... Should move here. Ignoring it.
Okay.
3 wonderful drow warriors and currently no king of which she has to work friendly fire. That's a nice, good lineup you got there.
Oh, you betcha.
Ruby... Oh, you betcha. Ruby's going to descend to the carpet. And she starts gathering up some energy. And then she pauses for a second and goes, wait a second, I could do that. She pulls out a wand and instead goes, fireball!
Cool.
And she's going to fireball the 3 drow elite warriors and, you know, the pew. And
Draw me the area, yeah.
This is sacrilege. It's a good job Valmad doesn't believe in this god.
1, 2, 3, 4. It's currently 4 cubes to the right of where the king currently is. I can't draw.
That's fine.
I don't know how to draw.
Right click pointers, circle.
Drawing.
Or cube, whatever. It's okay. Okay, just make those guys make a dex save because I think you can fit it in there without hitting Valmir.
There. I go draw.
Okay, for future, when you right click, top left of that little circle that comes up, pointers, and it allows you to actually make cones, circles, arrows.
I need to get off draw.
You can right click them and remove them. Those items. Pointers.
Best circle ever.
3. Okay. Roll with it. Look, I am not an artist. All right, I have my talents. That's just not on them.
Okay.
It's you're decent at mapping.
Make
Two
their
different
deck
skills. 2 different skills.
Art is art.
I think I would imagine a mapper can draw a decent circle.
Failure,
They
failure,
all
success.
fail. Oh no, one succeeded.
The circle's hard.
It is.
A good circle. It's very hard.
Especially with a mouse, just...
That'd be 26, not 25. Oh, no,
Okay.
27 because my ones become 2s.
Yep.
So 27.
Yep.
Disgusting amount of
That's a
damage.
really ass fireball, actually.
I'm proud of it.
I'm just worried about what it's doing to the I mean, it's a good job the king ain't here to see it.
It is.
Like, you may be in chains.
Yeah, the large areas of the pews, the large wooden, what's it called? Is it font? The bit that you can stand up on. That is being
The lectern.
That's kind of all slowly catching now. But is that the end of your turn?
Question.
Yes.
Because I did not technically cast a spell, I used an object to cast a spell. Does that count as using a spell for the purposes of quick cast and the ability to use cantrips and stuff?
It does not affect that because you're not using your own resource of magic.
Excellent. So, second verse, same as the first. As she bang, now she wins up the energy. Bang again.
Gonna hit them with a quick and cast a fireball.
Yeah, this is her actually casting fireball, and she's gonna do it at 3rd level.
Wow.
I don't have one of them targeted. Sorry. There we go. Halved. Okay. Okay.
Success, failure, failure.
Out of curiosity, who's blinded, and do they have disadvantage on the saving throw because they can't see it coming?
Blinded doesn't actually affect that.
It really doesn't?
No.
No shit. Things that don't make sense for 500, Alex. But all right.
Really funny because
Also, my
that's
DC is wrong.
name.
It's supposed to be 18, not 16. But it didn't matter for either of those rolls.
It doesn't matter for any of them. So.
I didn't add the bonus. Yeah. Okay, now it's 18. That was my fault. Yeah, 29 for that one.
Okay. Well, they take it or don't. It's all being applied. King
That is her
is
turn.
banished.
He's in the void.
He's currently inside of a 10-foot by 10-foot stone room that has no exit.
That you know of.
That I know of, yes.
Yeah, I mean,
What did I
That's what I
do?
presume he is. Knowing Zedaar, there's probably a tapestry to Bahamut on the wall.
Siraj, it is your turn.
I think, I was going to go after the 3 drow and the king, but the king's gone and they've just been double fireballed. So I'm just going to go back to deal with this dude and hang out with Zedaar, and I'll just do my 3 attacks,
Okay, go for it.
as one does.
As one does. I'm feeling like I was very unprepared for this battle. So first attack.
If you go on the other side of him, you get advantage because of flank.
I get advantage regardless because of, or I would get sneak attack regardless. But yes, I will go on this side then because flank.
You get sneak attack regardless because of bullshit.
Oh, I rolled like 3. Sorry about that. I don't know why I rolled so many.
That is. Ugh, that's.
I don't know. I'll re-roll that.
Yeah, just go ahead, reroll that. Just
Attack
go.
rolls together.
Oh no, that's 1.
You had advantage.
Yep, that's 2. Whew, anyways. And then that's that.
With 221.
And then my 2d6 for sneak attack, since I don't particularly have that. That sucked.
So just make sure I confirm that move. Is that the end of your turn? Or
No,
you still got
no,
stuff?
no,
I was going to say.
attack. That's. Is it showing my damage to you? My additional sneak attack, or no?
It's The dice is on the table. There it goes.
Okay. So that's 16 first hit, and then offhand also gets advantage, yeah?
Correct. He's going to parry that one.
Okay. And then extra attack will also have advantage, but no sneak attack.
It's rolling 2d20. That's not rolling advantage. Those are being added together.
That's
I mean, it was
weird.
26 or 27 to hit, but
it would have been an... Yeah, it would, yeah, because of the 19 was first. So yes, yeah, that's fine. That's damage done. Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Actually, yeah, and then I'm gonna move. Actually, I won't move just to keep so Zedaar could have advantage if he needs it. I stay.
Okay. Zep. You and Braun. You and Braun finish your featherfall from the skyship. After you manage to catch up with the group or follow their trail throughout the city. You and Braun have made contact with Remy. You found out where they were going, and you're saying, I bet they're going to be in the Undercroft. And you've rushed right here as soon as you could. But as you approach, you saw the flicker of fire and lightning through the beautiful stained glass of this church, and you land outside. What would you like to do?
So is it the guards that are...
Yeah, you see... sorry, let me just move these. So these guards currently are all sort of stood around the door trying to break their way in. But the door seems to be resisting far more than they're used to.
Okay, this is clearly a moment of intelligence, and I will use my bonus action to turn my tools into lockpicks, and then I will go and lockpick the door.
Okay. Give me a lockpick check. So, sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand or tool use?
I would say this is a dexterity tool use. If you're
Actually, I'm not proficient. So.
If you're not proficient with thieves' tools, then it's a sleight of hand.
Okay.
Something Zep is not proficient in? What the shit?
Yeah, it's just like one lockpick, just...
My hands are still a little bit sweaty from the drop from the sky. That is all I can do for this turn.
Okay. Braun turns to you like, I could try hitting it.
You could, except I cannot activate your attack because I used my bonus action already.
Correct. Okay. These guys, the Drow elite warriors, who their quarry disappears in front of them.
not that some of them know that.
Yeah.
Because 2 of them are blind still.
Yeah.
They stopped hearing whimpering and it got really hot really quickly.
Yeah. They feel pretty fucked up. This one is going to move towards you. This one's going to make an intelligence check.
Some like it hot.
Okay. So, Drow Elite Warrior 1 is going to make some disadvantage attacks at you.
Miss.
First attack misses.
I'm doing that Matrix kind of bullet dodge thing with my hasteness.
Second attack misses. The unblinded one makes his attacks. actually.
Rude.
These guys are smart.
But
So
not
miss.
not fast enough though.
It's a drow thing. Can't roll dice. That's a natural 20.
Oh. Probably shouldn't have taunted them.
4.
So many die.
And your concentration is a success. But yeah, you taunt him, and then they're all missing. And you're whirling your glaive, but this guy managed to get a second stab that you just weren't expecting, and it goes right between your ribs 3 and 4, and injects a poison into you as well, and you just feel really rough from that. But yes, and then the final one, he's gonna drop a fairy fire. Because they want to try and find the king. They don't know that he's gone. So I think they're gonna take the risk. 20-foot cube. He's gonna center it on himself. So Valmir, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
With advantage because of haste?
I don't think so.
It's part of haste.
Oh, is it?
Fucking awful. 13?
Skin of your teeth, you make that.
Get that glittery shite away from me. Go away.
But so does everybody else. So... okay. That's the end of their turn. Darius.
Right. Oh. Is it free movement? What's going on?
No, it's not. So I don't know how you're doing that.
I'm fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
Do I have GM privileges? What's going on?
Hey, Darius.
Hello. Okay, so attacking first one.
Oh no, the token's unlocked when I put Zep on, is what happened. There you are.
Okay, so both of these are blinded that I'm right next to. So
yes.
Okay, so advantage. First attack to the one.
You'd have advantage anyway because they are light sensitive.
Oh, yes. I got the lightsaber. All right, cool. Attacking the first one up top. $20 hits. Damage. 11 damage. Second attack on Warrior 3. 27 hits. 9 damage. Cool. And then I think... we've already killed the Shadow Demon. So there's no real reason not to. I'm going to go ahead and use an action surge and get another... yeah, that's another 2 attacks, right? I'm reading that correctly?
Yes.
An action surge, it's not just an extra... Okay.
It's an attack action for you, yeah, so...
Great. So, yeah, another attack on Warrior 3.
Go ahead.
27 hits. Another 11 damage.
These guys are looking rough.
And Warrior 1. Hits. And dead.
That one goes down.
Okay. Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Nice turn. Valmir, your turn.
Yes.
The one behind you just made you bleed your own blood.
I don't like that, you know.
Yeah.
First of all, bit of second wind. Is that a bonus action or is that just... I think it is a bonus action.
Yeah.
Okay, bonus action, second wind. And you can regain 8, which is no, it's fine. It does the trick.
Fine. It's fine.
Yeah. And then the one that attacked me and made me bleed. Like fuck that guy. He's light? He's within the light sensitivity, right?
He's not quite close enough to be disadvantaged by it.
They got to be in base to base with me.
Rude.
Oh.
Unless he ups the brightness.
It's got to be a conscious thing, though. One second. I just got to check something. Never mind. I was going to do a bait and switch so that we switch places. You'd still have attack, but that's something I got to do on my turn. Oh, nope.
Okay, fair enough. I'm gonna the one that. Yeah, I mean, I gotta attack the one that hurt me.
Okay.
Yeah. Actually,
go ahead.
First of all, I'm going to.
What are you doing, Valmir?
I'm going to have my shade move to the tile just north of me.
Sure.
Oh, it's a bonus action to swap places with him. Never mind. Yeah, I'm just going to attack him.
Okay.
Let us hope for good rolls. Well, let's try again. That is much better.
There you go.
And we do the damage.
The damage.
That's 18 hit points of health damage to him, and I'm going to use my hasted action to attack him again.
What did you use your Hexblade's Curse on? Because that doesn't apply to every creature. I've used the wrong one there. Can you take off 3 health from him? I'd give him 3 health back. I made another attack thing for it, and I used the wrong one there. My bad. You should have healed too if it was on the Shadow Demon.
I did get healing from the Shadow Demon. Alright, and then my hasted action, I'm going to attack him again.
Come on, you can do it.
I think I just edited the hell for the wrong one. Hold on.
Is another hit.
Hold on. He's gonna parry it.
How rude.
Is there no check for that? Is it not like
just adds 3 AC?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Screw this guy. I'm gonna do the action surge, and we attack him again.
Yeah.
Yeah, I attack.
Yeah, because you can just use your second attack on the other one because you still got movement.
Yeah.
You kill him, so it's.
Yeah, I attack him again.
That hits.
The hit. And the damage. Ah, get dead, bitch. Right.
Exactly enough.
Yeah.
I think.
And then my final attack.
You're hitting that one. Sorry, I'm reading the wrong one again.
My final attack against the Drow Elite Warrior number 3.
I don't seem that elite.
Who is blind, so he gets hit. And...
Not that elite. He did 34 damage in 1 hit to Lambert last turn.
And we do that much damage to him.
These seem kind of pushovers to me. I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, Darius.
I'm going to use my movement to get into base space with him.
Okay.
Can't even handle a little flashlight in their face.
Is that your turn, Valmir?
That is indeed my turn, yes.
Queen Consort still hunkering down. Zedaar!
Zedaar doesn't like that a lot of this place just got on fire. So Zedaar is actually just going to go ahead and cast... That's... should be more or less where we're gonna say we're just focusing more like right here. Basically, the entire area of the fireball that hit the fuse, create or destroy water. We're just gonna make it rain in that area.
Sure.
We're gonna ensure that this place doesn't burn down and we don't get more trouble than we need to trying to save the king's life. I'll scroll it in chat so you can see it.
Yep.
That's my action. My bonus action is, well, honestly, nothing because I cast the spell and I don't have anything else.
Your spiritual weapons are out. Just as a...
I don't want to attack to break sanctuary.
Got it.
I know. I will move my spiritual weapon over, but it's not going to attack anything just yet.
Sure.
That'll be Zedaar's turn.
Oh, sorry, I accidentally nudged it there.
That's fine.
Okay.
We come to Gourd. Gourd has no such compunction. He's gonna start shooting the house captain.
Sure.
Because screw that guy. That's a 19. 14 points of damage.
Ow.
And another 19.
Ow. Solid
For
ow.
the opposite end of the die, 7 points of damage. That will be Gourd's turn.
Okay. So, Drow House Captain's turn. He is going to make a number of attacks against Zedaar.
Good.
So, is that 19 to hit? Oh, no, sorry, a 27 to hit. Natural 19. For this much damage. And now the second attack from the scimitar. 24, which hits. For 29 damage. And then a final crack of the whip.
Ooh.
For a miss.
Oh, thank you.
Just for effect. Crack of the whip for effect. And then he shouts again in a language I don't think you speak.
Would I speak it?
Yes, but you're not close enough to hear. Unless not,
I mean,
not
he
passively.
shouted.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's an echoey room. Very and it's over the din of battle.
Okay.
Your passive perception isn't high enough, basically.
That's fair. No, that rings true.
Right. These guys all continuing to find their way in. The ones next to Zep and Braun are just like, we're trying to get in there. The door's too tough. It's been reinforced by some sort of magic. That's what you get from the random guards assembled.
The mage is still out there somewhere. I just realized.
Yes. Speaking of, I need.
Question for the DM, actually.
Yes.
Did he use invisibility or greater invisibility?
Greater.
Motherfucker.
Which I've been hinting at by saying remains invisible. I need. Ruby, how close to the ground did you land?
Hold on.
She's on the ground. Yeah, she's on the ground.
Actually, I have some question about that too. You said he failed his save against blindness. How did he know how to target Ruby?
He failed his.
He was still blind.
Perception check. If
He was told to by the captain.
Yeah, he's targeting a target flying through the air. There was no way to perceive her.
I'm already healed of the damage he did. It doesn't matter.
I'm gonna point out, because it was pointed out to me last week, if it doesn't say a point you can see, then he can cast it normally. Because Cloudkill didn't.
Yeah.
I'm arguing. How did he know to target that exact square? Lightning bolt's a line.
Ruby's loud.
Okay.
Yeah.
But again, it doesn't matter.
There was a big
She's already-
crash and melting lead a couple of seconds beforehand.
And again, it doesn't matter. She's already healed of the damage he did.
Yeah.
Because Phoenix was right.
I need to double check. Is he still? No. He's also no longer blind.
You didn't need to tell us that.
Yeah.
Because I don't. Something I don't know.
So Zedaar, Ruby, and because of the angle, not Darius. It's gotta be.
And a lightning bolt.
Yeah, another lightning bolt.
Siraj, Ruby. Okay, so we can make an extrapolation by math to figure out where he might be.
Yeah, I'm gonna get yelled at if I throw any more area of effects though, so I'm probably not gonna fireball that region.
The church is actively burning down, so yes.
Not anymore.
It's now raining, so all of the tapestries, like the carpet, fucked.
You save, which means you take halved damage.
Ruby did not.
That didn't take, so it's 24 again, halved. So Zedaar and Ruby, you take 12.
I'm unconscious. I look at, with my last moment of consciousness, I look at Zedaar and I'm just like, and I faint.
You look at Zedaar and then look to the subtle glow that reveals a slight invisible outline of an individual as the electricity ripples across the cloaking magic, and you are struck straight through the center by this bolt of lightning, which then arcs through you into Ruby, and then off the top of the the podium area. It actually no, Valmir, your thingy needs to also make that save. Duplicate.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Sweet.
It has 1 HP.
1 HP.
They're like an unseen servant.
Then it can't possibly survive because that even if it
oh
succeeds,
yes, that's true.
die.
That's true. It dies as well. So
No, I don't care.
your shadow thing goes as well.
Just rip him off to the side. You'll
I'm
probably
going
come back
to.
again.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing.
I know it isn't, but I still think it's just a little shadow.
Kiffis.
Kiffis. Just
So yeah,
keeps
if you can
appearing.
apply that damage, and yeah, that's his turn. Ruby.
Does he have like superior invisibility? Where the balls is he?
He does. Greater invisibility right now.
So as Ruby's blasted in the back again, she just seems to stop and let out a. Okay.
Did you apply that damage? Was it,
Yeah.
yeah,
much
no,
damage?
but Thingy did not. Zedaar did not. She is down 49.
Ruby reaches into her pouch and pulls out a crystal, and she just mutters something under her breath. She's going to use as an action her gem of seeing.
Okay.
And look for where ye old hidden mage guy is hiding.
Yeah, absolutely. He is essentially 2 tiles to the left of Zedaar.
Point a finger at him. Bang. And
Wait.
she quick casts Firebolt.
Firebolt. Okay. I will reveal him so you can target him. Hold on. Boop. He's there.
Little sonar ping.
Boop. Boop.
Actually, you know what? Let's make it a chromatic orb.
Wand of magic missiles is a pretty good idea for invisibility, people.
I don't care that he's invisible. I see his ass now.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Yes, the magic missiles don't have a chance of burning things.
And
No shield exists.
why am I disadvantaged?
Because he's got the invisibility trait on it, you needed to hit him advantage as you rolled that. I can't
That's a 29
remove.
to hit, damn it.
Yeah, it
Still
would be
hit on a
29.
15.
And also it dropped to 19. It says right there.
Yeah.
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 Tier 8.
So roll damage. I'll let you roll damage on that. But in future, because I can't
Sure.
remove invisibility from everyone.
Yeah. Okay. Well, enjoy this. He's still alive.
Oh yeah,
Did he succeed his concentration check?
he did indeed.
Rude. Not gonna lie.
How dare. And Ruby regains 1 more health back as her wounds start to seal up again. All right, that is my turn, but she is eyeballing him. Actually, she's getting move towards him, finger still pointing at him like she sees him exactly.
Cool.
All right, it's my turn.
Okay. King in stasis. Zedaar, please roll me a death saving throw.
There, I see it.
Boy.
Okay.
That is one failure.
Well, it was nice having Zaraj as a permanent member.
I thought I had 9 lives, dude.
House captain's taken one of them. Zep, you're at the door.
So I have been misreading my ability. It takes an hour to make tools, not an action.
Okay.
So that was my last lockpick, I will say. I'm going to look around. Is there any debris? Like, have the guards been using a battering ram or anything like this?
No. They were guarding. They were protecting.
Like a window.
They were trying to
There's
stop
a blown
people.
out window
There
on
is
the
a-
scaffolding.
Yeah, there's a blown out window and the scaffolding 40 foot up.
That
You're gonna
seems
have to toss me.
And the area around, is this a graveyard?
Yes.
Then I will say, if you wish to get to your king, I would suggest using one of the gravestones as a battering ram. Braun will assist, and I'm just going to spend my
Oh
turn
my god.
battering ram.
Okay.
I thought this was going to be the necromantic.
Give me
Zedaar.
an athletic. Give me an athletics check at advantage because of the amount of people.
With my tinkering skills, I've found out how to cure death. Just like
You say that I've got a supplement that is exactly that, and there's the artificer subtype Skinweaver, and they essentially sew body parts together to make like a human
Great.
brawn, essentially.
Artifice
Stein.
is gonna artifice.
That
Okay.
is a 22.
Frankenstein's
Braun,
monster.
these
Frankenstein
guys,
is the dog.
these guys all run up, hit with the gravestone. Braun just sees where they hit, and with his shield, boom, and cleaves the door straight open. You can now see inside and move in. You see. Well, actually, you don't see many. You see Gourd ahead with his bow out shooting.
I see this mage. Was that my action?
Oh
or
no, you
bonus action?
can't see the mage. He's invisible to you. I had to reveal him
That's
for
true.
Ruby.
Yep.
Sorry, I will hide him again. Just to stop any confusion.
We've
Then
lost rate
I
of
will
contact.
jump on Braun once again, and we'll run into the cathedral. I will look around wildly as we enter.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I got.
Okay.
Ruby momentarily does a double take.
This one's dead. This one's dead. Get them out my turn order. This one! Oh, I haven't been rolling for their blindness. Hold on. He saves!
Oh, just in time.
Just in time to die. Right, he's still at disadvantage.
Becomes unblinded to become blinded again by a light.
You can see. I go.
Opening up a tab and it's in light mode. It's just
Oh my god.
That's a miss.
Who's he targeting?
Valmir.
Oh, damn.
Balls.
And that is a miss.
And he attacked me.
Darius.
Yeah,
Okay.
if he attacked you, then we could both attack him.
Yeah.
With reactions.
Darius, you'll go.
Yeah,
You're already providing disadvantage with these guys, Darius.
I know. Oh, do I want to do the... Okay, so Midge.
Mm-hmm.
I have to ask you, because technically, rules is written, you can target a invisible creature if you can find them.
Yeah.
You just have disadvantage.
Yeah.
So here's my question. I've seen Ruby fire a chromatic orb at an area that ceased
The last thing
to
you were
be
attacking was the
obstructed.
other direction, but I'll allow you to make a perception check to try and work out the area.
Ruby is pointing at where she sees him.
That is also a
Same time, Darius. That wasn't communicated directly, so you know.
Yes, I do have advantage on perception checks.
Yeah, because you have your shield. So I think this is enough.
Yep. 18.
Not enough.
Damn it.
Sorry, bud.
Nah, I assumed it would be a DC 20.
It was exactly a DC 20.
Yeah, that's what I would have done. Okay. Like looking over, nah, I can't. So I'm just gonna hit the guy next to me.
Yeah, sure.
Because why not? 26 hits.
It definitely hits. And he dies.
He's dead. Okay. So now
Tough it over there. See if you can give that guy disadvantage from light. Just throw your sword at the captain.
25, 30. Can't get close enough for that. But I still have one attack.
Yeah.
Hey, we're friends.
I'm gonna move there, and while I'm moving, I'm taking out my bow, and I'm
Sure.
getting like I'm doing the Urukai thing where I'm
That
going
puts
up to,
your light away,
to the
correct?
Yes, it does. We're actually, because of the way that the thing is written, basically what I'm doing is I'm dropping the sword on the ground because I can't extinguish it unless I use an action. So it's just going to be it's just going to be a lit lightsaber on the ground, which I don't know what that does for fire hazards, but
It's radiant damage, but yeah.
The wet carpet.
That's true. So it's holy water now.
So there's a yeah, okay.
Steam.
So yeah, I'm just gonna take out a bow, and I'm just gonna shoot him with my my last attack.
Okay.
And yeah, I don't get any advantage or anything, so it's just that. Miss.
Alright, arrows.
That's it.
Valmir.
Hello. So, we are going to be running to there. Because I'm hasted is like, I'm just like so fast. I'm so fast. Super fast. And we are going to hit the Drow House Captain Fellerino. Do I recognize this one? Because I checked the 3 elite dudes over.
This
on
is the guy
right.
you checked first last week that you didn't recognize
yeah,
either.
memory. No, that's fair.
So, not until you can grant yourself more time to think about it, do you think?
Entirely fair. Yeah, I'm not going to do that then. I am going to cast Branding's Might. So kind of flames wreathe up, like purple flames wreathe up from beneath my sleeve cuff, going all the way up the shaft of the weapon, out the dragon's mouth and like coating the blade, and then I'm going to strike the Drow House Captain in the back with it. So I'm going to add 2d6 radiant damage to my next attack.
Okay.
And do I get advantage because of the flankiness? How menacing are you looking, Zedaar?
I mean, Zedaar provides flanking. We've always established that, even without a weapon.
Yeah, I'd say you're okay too.
Wait. So we do be hitting.
That one hits, yeah.
We do be doing that much damage to him.
Okay.
And then I attack him again.
Okay.
With a natural 20.
Okay.
Which does this much damage.
I think space-time continuum is starting to, rip and tear guys. Valmir's rolling 20s.
Okay.
I know, it's great. And then with my hasted action,
It's gonna be fun.
do I attack again or do I heal Ziraj?
I mean, it's almost like Zedaar has done a lot of healing, but if you want to use another potion.
I'm gonna shout, Zedaar, you got it. She's down here. She needs you. And I'm gonna attack him. Not Zedaar, but the house captain again.
telling Zedaar he needs to heal somebody. What the hell's wrong with you?
Go ahead.
And we hit him again. We hit him again, and we do this much damage.
Okay.
This guy is tough as fuck. He's still alive.
Oh yeah.
And
Almost like this is a boss battle.
Yeah, a big bad boss.
and that is the end of my turn.
Okay. Queen's Son
Three
Consort.
elite warriors to handle the king, while he went to handle us basically by himself. Yes, he's a badass.
Zedaar, your turn.
Channel Divinity, Preserve Life. We're gonna give 2. We're gonna give. I can only give 2 points to Darius because he's already basically at half. We're gonna give 24 points to Zaraj.
Okay.
And I can't give anything to anyone else because everybody else is at that
so
point.
4, she goes down to 5, 45.
Yeah, so
25.
Zaraj heals 24.
Oh, sorry.
That's alright,
So
I've done
I
it.
give myself 2.
And Darius heals 2.
Okay.
And then I'm going to throw out. Let's do a mass healing word as well. Doop doop. Hold on. Let me clear my targets. Make sure I don't accidentally heal a bad guy here. Doop. 3. That's everybody who's within range. Mass healing word as a bonus action. So that's an extra 10 points to everyone else. And that is going to be Zedaar's turn.
Dope.
Okay.
Dope.
Gourd.
Gourd's turn. He is gonna. Nope, that's not what we don't want to target you. Yeah. He's gonna keep targeting the Draw House Captain. Shoot!
It's a miss.
That's unfortunate. He had to miss eventually.
That's a miss.
That's his turn. Bonus action. I imagine he would be very concerned about Zaraj, so.
Okay.
Zaraj did not get the +10 for my mass healing word.
Yeah, I was just gonna ask you want me to add that.
I clicked on
Yes.
on Valmir and the arrow covered you. That's my bad. He's gonna throw a precautionary healing. He has healing word, doesn't he? He's gonna throw a healing word at Zaraj as well.
Oh my god, thanks guys. I'm really embarrassed. You guys are really heroes.
Happens
It's
to
an
the
extra
best.
9 to Zaraj. So Zaraj is basically at full, and everybody else is looking much better. That is Gourd's turn.
Okay. This guy. First up. Pops a potion.
Stop drinking my potion. To quote Blake.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a poor roll.
Sucks to suck.
That
That
didn't.
was a bunch of D6s, wasn't it?
Yeah. But there's a lot of 2s and 1s on that.
You roll. It must be a drow curse to roll badly.
We're not used to this upside down world on the surface. And then he's going to try and cast a spell.
What's he casting?
I'm not obliged to tell you. I'm telling you he's casting a spell.
Like, you partly described the last spell.
Okay. Well, he begins to grab. He pulls from a pocket a golden wire, and begins to loop it round in his hand.
Yeah, no.
You're
You know.
counterspelling that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Roll me a counterspell, please. You fail. So,
Ruby rolls.
I need.
That is something that you can magical guidance, by the way.
Yes, it is. And I was just debating if I wanted to do that. I think I will. Ooh, 18.
You rewrote that.
Yes.
Okay. Then it fails with an 18 because. Valmir, as you see Ruby like aim over your shoulder as you realize that you were about a foot off the ground. And then you fall back down. But it's like, this man was trying to levitate you.
Dope. Why did you counterspell that? That's super cool.
Wait a second. Levitate at what level?
I'm not telling you what level he was rolling that at.
Well, she's saying because if it was 3rd level or lower, counterspell automatically succeeds.
I know.
You don't have to roll
Yeah.
for it.
I know.
He really wanted to levitate Val.
Okay.
To levitate.
This man only has a few spell slots, and the spells they have is very limited. And then they are going to. Okay, that's them. They're gonna shout a command out as well. Oh no, they can't. They've taken a potion. Okay, that's their turn. And guards now, hearing the door is open, are freaking running on in.
Oh, thank God they're finally here.
We needed them.
Yep.
Daylight and $1 short, boys.
Why is it the guards of all of these fights are just incompetent? The ones at the manor house, and now these ones that were guarding a king.
Got locked out by magical means. That
You can't wait to pay for
Ruby got in.
she broke a window 40 feet up and flew.
For the building.
She flew in. Remember? Right, it is this guy.
It's not enough dedication, is what I'm saying.
Okay. What's the area of this?
Oh God.
Shit.
Oh, and they baited Ruby's counterspell out already.
On a fucking levitate.
That's why.
Yeah, fall damage sucks though, dude. I mean,
I'd have been fine.
Okay. I need Zedaar at disadvantage because you are prone. I need Lambert, and I also need Zedaar. I think that's all that's in.
Valmir needs to make a check.
Yeah. Sorry, Valmir, Zedaar, Zedaar, and
House captain.
oh yeah, no, he's making it.
Okay.
To make an.
There's no way he can get the 3 of us and not get him too.
No, I know.
There's some if he's like an invocation
If it was
wizard.
targeted,
Oh, and
sure.
Ruby.
Yeah.
Okay.
What am I making?
Dexterity saving throw.
Advantage.
I feel like we're about to be shiny.
Natural 20.
Okay.
Who are you and what have you done with
I
Valmir?
know.
15.
At
Okay.
disadvantage, you got a 22.
Rogues, man.
Okay. Zedaar, you let me just double check this. I misread this spell
You
in.
get banished.
I misread this spell completely. So he actually pops out as well. Oh wait, no, his greater invisibility and concentration.
Concentration.
Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, he pops out.
He's up.
And take, does it half damage when you don't? Okay. Zedaar, you are restrained,
Okay.
I think.
Ooh, is this hold person?
No, because it's an area of effect, so it's got to be
Yeah.
something. It's got to be a side effect. It's not a primary
Mhm.
thing.
It would
whole
be a
person you would
paralyze.
save.
And paralyzed, not restrained.
Now,
This
think this was
area is
Tangle.
now difficult terrain.
If only I could fucking levitate.
You couldn't move if you were levitated, jackass.
Well, no, he has a reach weapon, so he can just hit the floor.
Yeah, it's a fucking paddle.
So what you guys see is you also see these gooey black tentacles burst from the ground, grappling Zedaar. The rest of you,
Not entangle.
not restrained, but you.
Wait, is this the one that takes you to a trans-dimensional?
No, Edvard's black tentacles.
I don't recognize this spell.
It's a third
when the
warlock spell.
When the creature enters the effect for the first time or starts there, they must do a dex saving throw. So this area is now just filled with tentacles, and you all take 3d6 bludgeoning damage.
What if we passed?
Or half if you're past.
He's also like 20 feet in the air.
No, she's not. She landed.
No, Kirby landed.
Oh, you landed. Never mind. I thought you were still flying.
Nope.
Yes. So, last level 3. You take 12 points or halved if you survived. So do that manually because I couldn't split it. Split it.
Hunger of Zedaar? Is that what this is?
No, it's Everard's black tentacles.
Everard's black tentacles.
The king returns.
The king returns.
Justin.
Okay. Good to know. The king goes.
Oh, does he?
Oh god. And lands.
He just appears, but it's a corpse. Something happened in the plane.
Ruby.
Hey, Ruby, can you make me fly? I want to levitate.
Does it say at the end of your turn after the first,
Stop.
or at the beginning of your turn?
Start off.
I just took it the first time I entered it. Do I need to take it again?
Yeah, you need to make a dex saving throw because it's the start of your turn. So hold on, I'll force you. Don't worry.
Okay. Force.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Guess I can get them both.
So Ruby, you fail. Ruby, you are restrained.
She's just gonna eyeball that drow mage with a...
And take.
Does restrain mean you can't
She can't move.
attack?
You have disadvantage on attack rolls.
Oh.
Yeah. She's eyeballing him with a, did you really just do this to me? Really?
As one of these tentacles grabs you in the wrist and like pulls your hands.
She can still cast spells.
At disadvantage for attack.
Attack rolls.
Restrained 5e. Restrained because your speed is 0. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage. You have a disadvantage on dex saving throw. You can't get any benefits from speed.
Okay, well that's cool. I'm gonna Misty Step out of that and go right next to this guy. Just bamf.
Okay.
Hi. Let's untarget this guy, and we're gonna give this guy the touch. I've got the power of Shocking Grasp.
You just Misty Stepped.
Yes, and it was a bonus action.
Spellcast.
But it's still a leveled spell.
It's still a leveled spell, yeah.
Shocking Grasp is a cantrip.
Shocking Grasp cantrip.
Oh,
Which I actually don't have. I lied.
Is that a level 1 spell in Pathfinder? Is that where I'm getting confused?
It is a level 1 spell in Pathfinder.
Yeah.
That's okay. That's
Can I get to stay here? I'm sorry. Wrong. Right there. And yeah, bang.
Okay. The king.
Why did I have 3 attack rolls for that?
It's fire.
Oh, that wasn't your turn.
You were targeting multiple targets. You were targeting yourself.
you target yourself and the mage.
This game. Well, I missed myself. Cast Fireball at...
You hit yourself.
Yeah.
You should deselect yourself before you roll damage.
I did. Did I hit the drow? I did.
No, you have not deselected yourself.
I did so! I select myself to...
Now you
Okay, there we go.
Now we have it.
I hate...
You can keep track of this with the combat tracker if it's on the screen and it'll tell you.
Yes. Or it could just not be like that. Did I hit the drow mage? Yes.
Yes.
Seven points damage.
Okay.
8.
Well, he's still got to make a Constitution saving throw, doesn't he? For concentration.
8 points of damage.
Natural 20, so he's fine.
8 points damage. I'm sorry. Yes.
Well,
Okay.
My ones becomes 2.
What's the king gonna do? He's just been bounced back in.
He has no immediate threats in front of him.
No.
And he's almost dead, so...
But
He is almost dead. That I couldn't fix while he was gone.
His wife is crying under a church pew.
yeah, I think he's gonna run to his wife. I was gonna say there's no way out this end, so the only way is for him to push back into combat. This is difficult terrain to cross, so he can get over there.
Well, checks out. Obviously, we go to tend to his wife.
Zedaar, you are on the floor.
I would like to use half my movement to stand up.
Okay.
Do I have to make the dex save at disadvantage because it's at the start before I stood up?
Yes, it's a dex or strength save.
Well,
And I
obviously pick dex.
actually, yes. Hold on. Yeah, I believe it's dex or strength save. Let me just double check.
I'm not currently restrained.
It is dex or save. Yeah, it's dex or strength save. You are not currently restrained.
But you're still...
You're still
That's
disadvantaged because you're prone.
Yep.
Roland does not have disadvantage on dex saves.
Does it not?
No.
Okay, then it's a straight roll.
Okay.
You
17.
you are fine. You take half the damage.
Okay.
So you take half of that, half of 15. So 7.
7. All right. So the dude's not bloodied. The house captain.
He looks hurt, but he's still got fight in him.
All right, then I'm gonna
He's certainly setting him up.
do 2 attacks. The first one was sneak attack, and then
You have advantage on these rolls.
good. I don't know why it rolled 3 d8s, but that was weird.
Well, you hit 27. Nope. Second one does not hit because he parries it.
And then here's my sneak attack damage.
You're damaging yourself there, Zedaar. You've
What?
got yourself targeted as well.
Damn it.
That's what's happened there. So that I thought you'd rolled 2 attacks there, but no, you've actually hit yourself.
Stop hitting yourself.
That's what it feels like. All right. I'll go back down to 13 damages. Do you want me to re-roll it and select him, or you want to manually input the damage?
It applied the damage to him. You hit both of you.
Good. Okay, and then the second attack you said that he parried, right? So
Yes.
then bonus action, use my last first spell slot. I'm going to cast Zephyr Strike,
Okay.
and I'm going to just back up without taking any attack of opportunity.
Very nice.
Go hang out over here at this little window of pain and suffering, and that's my turn. Thanks.
Your thing.
Actually, free item interaction, put away my scimitars so that next time I can take out my bow.
Sure. Zep. It is your turn, friend.
Forming a firing line away from...
It's the most dangerous here.
Reaction to reply.
Both?
This guy killed me.
Yes.
The drow!
Also-
The drow is...
Zep, there is a random cat with the party.
Yeah, I am
We
not
met
sure
on
what
the
to
ship.
Oh no, you met on the ship. That's true.
I mean, he was very busy.
Yeah, you were.
very
I'll have to see. Yeah, whatever.
Alright, so what I am going to do is... I will use my bonus action to make my blunderbuss begin to glow with energy. As soon as I remember how this works. And cast Warding Bond upon myself. So that it's me. I think that's how it works. And then I'm going to deselect myself, and I'm going to select the Drow Captain, and I'm going to fire with the blunderbuss.
Go for it.
Boom.
You miss.
Well, I'm going to clank the crank, and I'm going to shoot again. Oh, come on!
You're out of practice.
Yeah.
I am very out of practice. I forgot to oil the blunderbuss. I was too busy with other things.
Okay.
Bonus
stole your rolls.
bonus action too. Yeah, you did. I want them back.
No, I like them so much.
Darius.
That's be done.
Great.
Sorry, before Darius goes, I need to ask, because we may have established this. I rolled a natural 1 using a firearm. Does that have any effect?
Oh, shit.
It's a repeating fire. So it's like an early revolver.
Roll me a d20.
All the chambers go at once.
Let's go back to our in-progress firearms. You're fine.
16. Okay. Click. It is jammed.
No chain fire this time.
No. Blunderbuss would have been something to do with the powder.
Okay. So
First shot back, and you just blow Braun's shoulder off.
Oh, God. Oh.
It just
here to save you. Boom.
Been a while.
Okay, I just need to double check the Gem of Brightness if I can use if it is a full action or a bonus action. Check.
It's an action, I believe.
Action, yes.
It's not that OP.
Yeah, no, yeah. It's still pretty OP. I haven't even used 10 charges yet. So this guy's very dangerous, but I'm not gonna kill him this round. I'm gonna blind him. So I'm gonna hold out the Gem of Brightness again, and I'm just going to flash. I'm gonna just do a flash, so just targets him, and same saving throw, DC 15.
Okay.
Is that charge? So you gotta
Oh, DC 15. Yeah. What saving throw is this?
Con.
He saves.
Damn.
Sorry, bud.
No, he's very powerful.
He's looking away from that direction because
his con's not very strong.
Fucking glowy sword on the floor that he doesn't like.
Yeah, glowy sword. Oh, that's a good point. Can I just step back and just pick up the sword that I dropped?
Yeah, you can go get it.
Yeah, I'll get that back because the bow. I mean, it might be useful with the whole tentacle situation, but I'm not gonna. Yeah.
Well.
No. Yeah. Pick that up. I'll say I use 5 feet just to do that. And Valmir, what are you just gonna keep doing what you're doing against him?
I want to get rid of this tentacly shit first. My kind of goal first of all.
So you're gonna do that. Okay, I'm going
What are you
to
doing?
take the. Yeah, I'm gonna take the. I'm gonna have to take a test and everything, but I will have the sword on me, and I will be in base to base with him. So we'll have disadvantage, just so maybe Zedaar doesn't die.
Roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Yep. Bethany also has a whip, which I think is a reach weapon, so I also don't want Valmir to get hit. So, saving throw?
Yes, please.
Okay. Can you not force me to make it?
I can.
Just in case there's an effect that you don't have to manually put on me.
Hold on. Switch to this guy. Find them in the combat tracker.
It's your fault for having so many guards.
Yeah, I kind of just want to remove them, honestly.
They're not gonna do anything.
Well, they might have.
They're actually in the room.
They actually can now, yeah.
They're still
What they're gonna
not.
do is go and arrest Ruby for burning the fucking altar.
You fail.
Yeah, I thought that was gonna happen. Does that make me restrained?
You are
No, it doesn't.
restrained.
Well, yeah, it does, but did not apply that.
No, I have to do that manually.
Okay. But
It's
I
easy
still
to
have
do.
the sword on next to him, so.
Well, you'd be there, because that's where it would
Does it-
restrain you.
Does it?
When you
Does
enter
it
it,
stop? Okay.
restraining would remove your movement.
You could bonus action make it brighter though.
Well, that's right. Yeah, just make it brighter.
Okay. The light.
Just gross.
Yep.
Look at my sword. Look at my sword. I said look at my sword. Look at my sword.
Look at it. Look at it.
Okay, good turn.
I'm not touching you. I'm not
Damn it.
touching
It's
you.
a movie theater for your eyes adjusted.
So I have to make another one of these freaking
Yes, you do.
dexterity doodads.
Yep.
$17.
You succeed, so you take half damage.
Funsies.
You take 4 points of Darius. Oh, sorry, Darius, I applied
no,
that
you
to
gave
you.
that to me. No, you applied that to me.
Take 4 points, Valmir.
Okay.
How much did you apply to me? 8. So
Yeah.
I gotta.
So,
I gotta take it back.
Valmir has just gotten hit by this bit of tentacly bullshit nonsense, and he's going to reach out his free hand and sort of rip the oily black goop from the floor, and it kind of gets wreathed in shadows, and he flings it towards the Drow mage, and he's going to cast Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Eldritch Blast!
That one, yeah.
He has 3/4 cover right there because of the angle of the pillar.
I saved my dex thingamabob, so I'm just going to be...
It's rough terrain, but you can move.
Yeah, I'm just going to make sure that I don't get, like, hit by the evil
So
door.
the 15... Oh, well, no, you've got hasted, right? So what's your
I've
movement?
got 60 total.
So you've got 30 total in that square.
Oh, you
Okay.
totally. You can go one. You can go one higher as well, and like completely get out of it.
That's fine. I'm okay. So yeah, Eldritch Blast on this bastard.
Yeah, okay. The angle's better, but not great. That hits, even with the cover bonus. He dies.
Yeah. So much for that tentacle shit. That's what we like to see.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use some more movement to go to here.
Okay.
And I am going to hit him with Shadow Prince's Revenge.
Okay.
With my, I guess this has to be my hasted action.
Mm-hmm.
But it is advantage because of the brightness. So we hit him. We
And he-
actually hit him. Oh, wow.
Parry.
Oh, we don't hit him.
No, you don't.
Cool. Okie dokie.
Okay. Is that your turn?
I'm going to bring out my shade again and pop him where I used to be on that pew on the bottom.
Fuck, where did I put him? Oh, he's up there.
He's up top. Yeah.
Oh, wait, there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dope. That's it.
Okay,
That's my turn.
Queen, Uncut. Zedaar, what are you doing?
You know what? I'm not restrained anymore, and the king seems to be more or less secure. Zedaar is just going to look at this guy and be like, my turn. We're gonna have Spirit Guardians.
Hells yes.
That is my damaging spell.
Okay.
So we're gonna go ahead and force him to make that wisdom save.
Would you like to hear about Bahamut?
Not a great roll for damage, that's certain.
Oh god.
Mark myself, make sure I have concentration.
Oh, that's.
I do not have Sanctuary anymore because I cast a spell that dealt damage. And then as a bonus action, I'm gonna swing my spiritual weapon over here, and I'm gonna have it take a swack at him.
Okay.
Because it's still up. I don't know why I'm rolling 3 different dice there.
Because you're attacking.
You still have. Oh, I didn't clear my restrained.
No.
I can't clear my restrained. You have to do that.
You can. It's under the effects, I think.
I don't have a minus bar
Oh.
on it. You have to clear
Weird.
that.
Okay.
Okay. That would have been a 28 to hit.
Yeah,
Never taken the 18.
That hits.
Take an extra 9 points of damage.
Okay.
Ah, he wasn't selected. I apologize. I'll roll that again.
No, it's cool. I got it.
Man rolls the same
Five
thing
anyway.
regardless.
Less than
Yeah.
9.
Consistency.
That is going to be Zedaar's turn.
It is important.
Good.
Cool. Gourd is going to step to right here. He's going to de-target Zedaar so he doesn't accidentally shoot her.
Thank
and
you.
then proceed to attack the Drow Captain with his shooty bow. That hits. 9 points of damage. And that's how it hits. D-rates have become... The D8s are now betraying me, but that's some damage, and that will be Gourd's turn.
Okay. Okay, Drownhouse Captain is going to use his action to disengage.
While he's within 15 feet of Zedaar, his movement speed is halved.
I know.
I'm going to hit him with my.
He's using his
reaction.
action to disengage.
Sentinel.
I don't care. I'm going to hit him
I
anyway.
thought
Sentinel. Yes.
Sentinel. I thought that didn't matter with Sentinel. I thought.
Creatures
Sentinel
provoke
wins.
opportunity attacks from you, even if they take the disengage action before leaving your reach.
Okay.
So, as I strike him, or I'm going to attempt to strike him, I guess, with advantage, I'm going to say in Undercommon, you stay here.
Are you going nowhere?
You do indeed be going nowhere.
Parry that.
He could parry it.
He hasn't
Yeah.
knows
Got a
parry.
reaction back.
It's his.
It's his
It's his turn. He's got his
Oh.
reaction back, so he continues.
Yeah.
Buggery.
Oh, he's going for the king.
How much movement does he have?
I take my reaction.
For
to
10,
move.
20.
Because that'd be, it'd be
He's
30.
He's at
He still
30
used
now.
to disengage, so I don't think
Oh
you
yeah,
would get
that
a
applies the
reaction.
whole time.
Yeah. He's at. That's his max.
10, 20, 30.
And then, what bonuses does he have?
10, 20, 30. He should be 1 square to the left.
Yeah.
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 Maybe with just next to Darius.
Okay. That's him. I will move the guards as and when.
They just run in and dogpile
You're
him.
dead. Ruby.
The dog's not. The dogs. The god's not.
I mean, they've got swords out and they're rushing.
All right.
You need-
Ruby's
you
just
need to-
gonna.
You need to remove restraint from Ruby.
Yeah, Ruby's gonna look at Zedaar. Alive or dead?
You're asking Zedaar? Zedaar would always say, alive!
As you do. I don't care. No, but probably alive.
Should ask the king.
I mean,
It's one of Zedaar's worst traits.
I really can't do anything that could keep him alive.
The king's gonna kill
Why'd
him.
you ask Zedaar?
Yeah.
I can cast slow on him. I mean,
That would actually help. He's got 3 attacks a turn.
Yeah, you know what? We'll do slow at 4th level because I'm out of 3rd slots. So we target him. He's targeted, and
what's the save on this?
18.
What? Okay. So 1. So
he failed.
Yep.
He is slowed. His AC is reduced. He gets 1 attack around or a bonus action.
Okay.
Yeah, Ruby's got a grip on him. Her fly is gone.
Okay.
Yeah, she's gonna hold her position there.
The king sees this guy. Sees that you slowed him. King, longsword in hand.
What an idiot.
Man's gonna riposte and just like fucking oof.
He doesn't have his reaction now, so that's fine.
This drow had riposte, he would have done it a long time ago. Instead of just comparing us.
That's a hit.
Oh, King Man.
And you see, actually beforehand, you see the king like run his wound, like his wounded hand across the blade as well. And it glows with a blue flame as he comes in to plunge this sword into this drow's chest. And doesn't quite kill him, but my god.
Yep. That tracks.
And the drow's just stood there like...
That's the general mood in the room, don't worry.
Yeah.
Ruby tried to not kill him, but if that was the route we were going.
Zaraj, it is your turn.
Right, well, seeing the king up doing his thing, I'm gonna do my 2 bow attacks. And
go for it.
The first one will have sneak attack. Technically,
I will say
actually advantage, right? Because he's within 5 feet.
Not, it's a ranged attack, so no, that
As
doesn't.
Sneak attack, it is. It's
yeah. So yes, technically, yeah.
He's still within range of that light as well, though.
It specifically calls out with sneak attack that if there's a friendly within 5 feet of who you're attacking,
you get sneak attack. You don't get advantage on the attack to hit.
Yeah.
But I will say, if you land this hit, which you do not,
I have a second attack.
Yeah. If you land a hit,
okay.
I would like you to describe me how you'd like to do this, because this individual has 2 HP left.
Well,
I don't think you can.
I didn't hit regardless.
Well.
So,
second attack?
I thought it rolled.
Oh, I haven't seen it.
Okay. Okay, well. I also didn't have him selected, so. There we go.
How would you like to do this?
Let's go!
After, I'm still kind of woozy from being unconscious, and I'm just sort of like slowly like staggering my way out of the battle, and as the king goes up, I just get this like really protective sense of like, oh no, he's going back into the fray, and I want to shoot. I go wide with the first arrow, and the second one I want to shoot the drow directly through one ear, and I want the tip of the arrow to come out the other, and I want blood to splatter all over the pews next to him, and I want to just look at the king and be like, you should not have come to this place.
And as this drow is brained by Zaraj's arrow and flaunts over the pews to the side, the force of the arrow ripping the drow from the king's longsword. We're gonna head into our break because we are actually over time a little bit on our midpoint. So join us in 5 to 10 where we will be back. Until then, we will see you shortly.
I like how Ruby goes very hard not to kill this guy.
The world of Valdirus is one of old empires and new nations, of emerging new ideas combating the beliefs of the past. Civilization slowly crawls back from the dark ages so recently ended, but the deep forests and dark corners of even the wealthiest nations remained untouched and filled with corruption. The root cause? A great schism in the hearts of the faithful.
In the name of the 5 wisdoms and that of the divine legate, you have been found guilty of heresy and shall be judged by Orth in the afterlife.
Children of the Church of Glass, raise your tools and arms, your pitchforks and mattocks. Cast aside the plowshares and take up the call to war, as your right to faith and life is at stake.
As an age of enlightenment dawned, an era of closed-mindedness followed. But it was the common folk who truly suffered the most. Years of bloodshed and hurt. Some cannot even recall a time of peace, and it shows no signs of slowing. In a world shrouded in such darkness, it's a wonder how anyone survives.
And we are back. So, as the Drow warrior slumps down, what would you like to do?
I go and investigate a little closer, like any insignia or heraldry, any of that kind of thing, anything that I recognize from being of Drow
You can take
heritage
time
myself.
for it, yes, but it will be still a relatively high DC because the amount of times you've already failed. Because...
Is the queen still cowering under a pew?
No, her husband has gone over and helped her up, despite the fact that he is covered in gaping wounds. He cares not for himself, but
I find nothing.
What was the roll? Sorry, I don't have that open.
I rolled a 4 investigation. Is it investigation or history?
History.
Oh, add a 3 to that, or do you want me to roll again?
Just roll again.
Sweet. 16.
Okay.
Flash of Genius. 21.
Fuck yay.
Okay, you give him a flash of genius. So, with a 21, but with the altered DC, you do recognize some of the insignia, as these are drow that come from one of the underkeeps beneath the Eladrin Empire. It is not your family, but a house known as House Greshka.
This is House Greshka.
They are well-known poison makers, and often take the more subterfuge contracts. No one knows that. Their fortress doesn't guard an entrance. They are actually a house within the main drow city beneath. They're like they're more. Their house is their house is more Doge of Venice rather than barony title.
I relay all that to the party and also the king.
Okay.
Are you well, sir?
He will be in a second, because I'm going to use another channel divinity to preserve life to just bump him up 35 points.
You look... I have certainly had far worse. His sword then unignites as well.
Can I do an insight check on that? Is he playing it up for his wife? Or just for us?
Go for it. Insight check.
Yeah, 90
I too
damage.
kill gods.
Yeah, okay.
Zedaar, are you okay?
I am
Zedaar,
fine.
excuse me.
Yes, thank you. I am embarrassed. You are all heroes, and I am just a petty thief.
And yet you stood amongst us. Also, not heroes.
You did fine.
You go down, you get back up again. You kept fighting.
And they're never going to keep you down.
I knew that was coming.
I love that Tim.
I don't know that. I don't know that one. We don't have that one in the Underdark.
Yeah,
it was from the ancient scrolls. Tub thumping.
Yes. Shumba Woomba.
I believe it is actually allegory for the king without a face.
As I'm standing there, I'm going to run my hand down the shaft of my glaive, and like 3 glyphs appear on the shaft before it disappears in smoke.
Okay.
Ruby is going to go over to the king once Zedaar is done doing the channel divinity.
You can. He's just helping his wife up, who is just like in shock. She's like shaking. He's just sat her on a pew, and is like, guards are now like going over and stabbing the bodies, kind of thing. You know,
sure.
Making sure these individuals just not survive.
Fluent Fionian, she will then say, "Your Majesty, are you well?"
Turns to you, and it instantly recognizes you, even though I think you've only met this individual probably once in your childhood.
Yeah, as a kid, yeah.
Yeah, where it was sort of actually would have been for his wedding.
But he remembers that day very well.
How could you forget that hair?
Well, it's also his job. It's also very much his job to know the nobility, especially when they voted him in, and who the potential owners of that vote might become, or depending on what the Titans. And he goes, Lady Sunderstar, I am pleased to see you here, and thank you for you and I guess your friend's timely intervention.
A word of advice next time, my lord. When people say there's people threatening to kill you, perhaps take it a little more seriously and have the guards inside instead of out.
A deal I made a long time ago stops me from doing that. Speaking of which, please tell your cleric to never do that to me again. I would find it very difficult to get back.
Zedaar just lowers his head. He does not say anything.
Zedaar doesn't speak Fionian.
This is all happening in French. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, so there's a connotation there because she also has banishment goes. Oh. Give him a look up and down. Really? Gonna eyeball him for a second. Does he have any unique features about him?
Give me an insight check.
He doesn't strike me as the 18.
You take a look at not on his body, but on his sword. the remainder of his blood that's there.
Mm-hmm.
There's a faint sparkle within it.
Interesting.
I myself was, he says to you, was born here, but a part of me was not.
I know the feeling. Well, we were both sent here for a reason. And she will say in... Oh, yeah, go ahead.
He then turns to the rest of you, and
Yeah, she was about to introduce everybody.
In common goes, so who do I have the pleasure of being rescued by?
My lord, may I please introduce the Skyfire Adventuring Company to Darius Reynard, Zedaar, and last name I'm not going to continue to produce or to banish because I think he'll kill me eventually. Zep Skypan and his friend Braun.
Proceeds to butcher Skyspan.
Tongue-tied.
She's in the presence of her king.
Zep Skyspan, Valamir, who apparently doesn't... You're okay with the last name, right?
Yeah. I'm more comfortable now that I got people around me.
Valamir Kensik and Gourd.
Hold on.
I'm also called Saraj the Knight, my majesties, and I bow very lowly.
And of course, you know me.
I do not pretend to understand how such a varied group of individuals comes together, but I've heard of you.
Only good things, I assume.
Oh, it's a lot of assumptions.
Some.
I hope.
I say the news out of Lakerang's land was monumentous, to say the least. I did not know, however, that the ruby that they spoke of was one of my own nobility, but this certainly brings a lot into question.
In my defense, sire, any news you would have heard of me in the last 8 months would not have been entirely accurate, especially if it came out of Othrae.
Well, yes, because as far as I'm aware, I had a dinner with you last week.
And I also died.
I was a doppelganger and I killed it.
Yeah.
Do not know what this doppelganger thing is, but I have been
that mimic shapes.
Copycat, a fake, a fraud.
If we could perhaps have a conversation after you're all healed and ready, of course. I think there are a few things which you might find interesting lately.
While they're all talking, can I start just like tastelessly looting the bodies?
Absolutely. Give me an investigation check.
Been a while since we had a rogue.
I'm gonna take your shit because you look rich and I am not.
While I do not know what this doppelganger thing is, Elijah does. He tells me to do that you have done well.
It's a creature that mimic. Yeah, who's Elijah? First off, do I know?
No, you have no idea who Elijah is.
It's a creature that can take shape and form of other humanoids. After my departure from Othrae 8 months ago, my father seemed to replace me with a copy of me. Something easier to control.
He looks to his wife. So the rumor mill from my... Oh, that was German. Hold on. German and French. It's a very fine line. It's all around the z sounds. This and...
This is not inappropriate.
This and that, rather than this and... Oh yeah, no, that was very close. So close, but it's like anyway.
This is why I don't try.
My wife and my sister. As this attack confirms things, I am still relatively powerless to move against my kinsmen in the open. As far as anyone is concerned, this is going to be an attack of the Eldritch Empire, considering we are at war at all. Your father is a smart man. Your father is a very smart man. I will give him that.
Only so much, sir. He has a ego to exploit.
Burn down his own house. Can't be that smart.
When dealing with the nobility, you get used to egos.
We know. Looking at Ruby.
Yes, come by it honestly. Yes, that was the implication. I believe I know how to get to him. Just a matter of putting out house fires, literally and figuratively.
Okay.
Can I go over to the Queen and take her hand and say, "Milady, I apologize if I scared you when you roused from unconsciousness. I hope you are feeling better now."
Give me a persuasion check. And yes, Zaraj, give me an investigation as you rifle through the pockets of all these dead individuals.
22.
I'd crit failed.
Okay. Zaraj, you actually stub your hand on a poison dagger. You take 1 point of damage, but
you keep that in your pocket. Blade first, even.
Valmir, she doesn't respond to you verbally, but just hugs into your side because she's still sat down and just, and then after about 3 seconds, thanks you.
Yeah, like slightly bow my head and.
She then stands up and offers you her handkerchief.
I graciously accept it.
Mm-hmm. And it's got like an embroidered corner with her initials.
My lady, hey, thank you so much.
Please take this as a token of my gratitude. If there is anything I can ever do for you.
I will bear that in mind. I appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Okay. Zaraj, you do find what weapons they had. It seems to be all of them holding either short swords or scimitars. They seem to be doused in a thick poison, like
Nothing
coating.
Like magical?
No, it's all manual means.
Okay.
The mage has a component pouch and a staff, but the staff actually has like a break in the middle that you can fold it. It's like on a small hinge and then like a little locking system. But other than that, they're not carrying gold or any sort of riches that you can find. They packed for a job, which you stopped them from doing.
While Ruby and the king were talking, Zep standing relatively nearby because he's definitely listening in.
Yeah.
But also I'd like to be ritual casting detect magic using my gadget. So basically just fiddling with the knobs trying to get it to work.
Sure. Okay. After a moment, detect magic comes up. What are you looking to perceive?
I'm looking to see if there's any other magical traps or barriers in this place still.
No, it seems like when the mage finally copped it, the magic preventing people from getting in also dissipated. Whether that be because something was tied to him, either way, there isn't any sort of magical item or anything of that sort on these individuals. There is no trap-looking thing. You do get a little pings from the altar towards the front of the cathedral, but the magic source is divine in nature. In fact, also, you don't even get pings. You get pings off your party, of course, but you don't get any pings off the king either. Doesn't have any sort of magic item on them.
Did the folding staff ping him?
No, that's just a manual folding staff. It's a quarterstaff with that can collapse for easy storage.
And
sending such highly skilled individuals with no magical weapons at all.
Mm-hmm.
Suppose that's why they brought a mage.
There doesn't seem to be any lingering effects in this place. No invisible creatures or anything like this. It should be secure.
Check out the Undercroft. That's where they came out.
We should probably do this as a group.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ruby, I don't even ask the king and queen this. I just direct my question to Ruby. Is it possible for us to stay in the castle now? Are we allowed to be seen with the king, or are we still sort of shadow banned from appearing as a part of this?
That is unfortunately not a question I can answer. I would think that our actions do give us some leeway, but perhaps I think staying in the castle might be a bit much.
I will certainly rent you a room if you need one. But if my sources are correct, you have probably the nicest view of the city.
Yeah, it is quite wonderful. If you ever wish to have a tour of the skyship, you would be more than welcome. It would be a privilege to show it off to members of the royalty.
Looks and says, I would. Yes. I think I will. Is tomorrow morning okay?
Yeah, of course. We will make sure everything is prepared for that.
Very well. And it's about this time that, out of breath but speedy as hell, a familiar gerbiline rushes in.
Remy.
He then throws 3 severed heads into the room as well. Well, it looks like you guys had some fun without me.
Seems like you had the same.
Yeah. I was rushing my way here and I caught some individuals sneaking up on the church.
Are they also drow?
Yes. yeah. Yes, they are.
Can I just kneel beside one of the bodies and just say a short prayer to Lolth? Guide their spirits on.
Okay. Cool.
I say in Undercommon. I don't know who can understand it or not.
So, you're going to investigate the Undercroft?
Yes.
Okay.
I say in Thieves' Cant to Remy that he should come with us, but I say something like, you need to rip, skip, doodle with us.
He nods. He sees the Queen is safe, and there is an itinerary of guards who have also dispatched a rider back to the city. This place is being locked down heavily. There is another individual now also who's dragged in a crate from outside, which has armor in it, and the king is now putting armor on. But You move towards a statue near the altar, which has been pushed aside to reveal steps down to the Undercroft. What is the marching order as you go in, and what, is anyone doing anything?
I will go first because then I can sweep to see if they've left any surprises.
Yeah, Ruby's gonna burn some spell slots. Were we there for long enough for a short rest or?
Not yet.
Okay.
I'll have spent my my hasted exhaustion-y bit.
You can stay a bit longer and get a short rest.
We're tracking. We want to see if there's any evidence down there before he disappears.
Okay.
I'd like to be not up front unless you need me to track, but I want to be directly behind Remy. I don't trust him for some reason, and so I want to be like making sure I can watch him, everything that he does 100%.
Sure. Darius, are you staying? How bright are you? How bright are you staying?
Oh right, I have a lightsaber on.
It's that moment where you're like, you turn to your friends, it's like, dude, your torch is on. Torch is on your phone. Torch is on.
Oh. I'll bring it back down to its normal level of illumination, because then it's just a torch.
Okay.
So I'll just have that. I'll just be holding that.
Mm-hmm.
It'll just. We're not gonna get stealth anyways.
I'll be right behind Zep, I think, or I guess right behind Braun.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm riding Braun while doing this.
As you begin to trek down, Zep, feel free to investigate on your way down. Keep an eye out.
As we're going down as well, the glaive is coming back out.
Yeah.
Just pulling it out of a shadow.
Investigation. Yes, this is a skill I can do.
Yeah.
Flash of Genius, 22.
Looks like an Undercroft. As you go down, it feels like that this area is not visited very often, and in fact has remained sealed for quite a long time. There is a lot of cobwebs, and that stale taste to the air. I don't know if you've ever been into like the catacombs of France or under Paris, but as you descend the spiral staircase, you are then met by walls of like shelves with skulls on, and every now and then there is a shelf with like an individual who has been covered with a cloth, now long deceased. It's dusty. It's not dark thanks to the lightsaber, but you progress in and you see in a cleared away sort of central area 10 bedrolls.
Two left.
How many heads do Remy have?
You got 3. I count 8 that we killed.
Yeah, I don't think the Shadow Demon required a bedroll. Just put that out there.
With your history check earlier as well, Velma, you know that some high-level drow mages can just summon those.
2 more.
And you also see, as this area also opens up, there's a number of sarcophagi, various sorts of ages throughout the history of this area. Nothing down here looks very fresh. It's all at least 500 years old minimum.
Gourd is going to take some time in the area. This area is extremely dusty. Not all people come through here. Presumably a lot of dusty tracks that they've left coming through. Can he find where the other 2 people may have left to?
Can I aid him in that investigation?
Sure. Give an investigation at advantage.
I'll say, wouldn't this be survival if it's tracking footprints?
I will allow it.
Okay. That's advantage. That's survival. Did it not roll the second die? I clicked advantage. Oh, because it works differently from the character sheet. I'll just roll the second one. That's fine.
I'm not seeing either of those come up yet, so it could be a case that they've just flung off the table.
Both of them rolled in the box.
Mm.
We'll
Do you
give it a second.
Yeah, give it a moment.
While he's searching, can I say to Zep, maybe have a look around to see if there are any secret entrances, tunnels leading into this area. It could be that they didn't come here from the main church. It could be that they came from underground. And I'm going to use a help action, and he can search with advantage if he wants to.
Of course, the 2 shit rolls are the ones that finally come through.
Okay, 16. After some looking around, it's hard because as soon as they rushed up, a lot of the dust displaced, and you can tell that a lot of foot traffic, if any foot traffic, comes seemingly from the main spiral staircase. However, there is a sarcophagi towards the back that seems to have foot traffic near it.
Imagine Cora would just say, there looks like there is more activity towards this spot here.
Can I insight check Remy to see how he reacted when we found out that there were 2 people left that are not dead?
Sure.
Nat 20.
Okay. I will message you in... Oh, we don't have a me to Zedaar only room yet, do we? Let me set that up.
Make me mod and I'll quickly set it up for you.
No, I can do it quickly.
Oh, is that why that room's there?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just the 2 of it.
I haven't had any one-on-ones since those were implemented.
It's also between sessions if anyone needs to directly message me outside the group. I butchered your name, Siraj. I apologize. I did permission.
That's a Midge Man classic.
Oh yeah, hey guys watching the stream. Our name's correct. Pay no attention to it.
For the first time in how long?
What are you talking about, Midge?
Exactly.
Exactly.
Only OGs remember the component cast.
Does anyone else have any other questions while I type this out?
Just that I'm going to take the suggestion and look around for other entrances. Then my assumption is they came down here, waited, and then went back up.
Give yourself an investigation check then.
I'm helping, so advantage.
Gonna give him guidance because I'm tired of taking fate into our hands.
Okay. Do I still just roll it?
Yeah, it's advantage plus a d4.
I did not pick up. Yes. I did not do that with advantage, so I'll just roll it again.
What do you click to roll advantage? Is it Alt?
There's an advantage at the bottom left. You click that.
Yeah, no, I just forgot.
I did that and it didn't work for me.
Weird.
That's a 23.
It could be because you
had disadvantage from an effect.
It might it might be an effect from the previous battle. I'll check the character sheet because we haven't rested yet. Those might be still on from the battle.
It also might have been because I was using Zedaar's dice but rolling Gourd's sheet.
That would have been the problem. That would have been the problem.
That would have been the problem. I'm still restrained, by the way, according to.
Okay.
Yeah, we left you upstairs.
It's just tied us for some reason. We're just...
There's one tentacle still here. It won't let me go.
Wait, I just noticed. Holy shit, the king only had 10 hit points left.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, I'm gonna do insight on him being really just like, I've had worse. No, you haven't. You're almost dead.
Well, actually, from that insight, it looked like he has actually had worse. He wasn't lying.
Well, yeah, that's what, because I rolled shit.
But okay. With that, 10 plus 4. Oh no, it's a 19 plus 4, so a 23. You go over to the area Gourd pointed out. And it seems to be the sarcophagi of an old knight. And it's clear that the lid has been shifted. But replaced.
Is my detect magic still up?
It
10
is.
minutes. Anything?
No.
I'll look to Zedaar. This has clearly been meddled with, but I am reluctant to touch these things without...
It's possible that this is an escape route in the Undercroft in case the chapel were to come under attack. A sarcophagus that is here to appear as a secret passage.
I'm not reluctant. I'm going to jam my glaive into the crack for the sarcophagus, start wedging it open.
There's a moment where Zedaar's just like, we can be more respectful than that.
It budges.
Can I help?
Yeah. And you take off the lid
I
of
help in the most
sarcophagi.
disrespectful way. I just start kicking it.
And this well-carved sarcophagus of a knight is opened to reveal a tunnel.
I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! Yes! Fucking drown.
Zedaar,
Well
if
lit.
this was an escape room, why would the king not know about it, or the guards, or someone?
I do not know. How well do you know any church?
Could it be the church's staff, priests, or whatever? This is
Remy,
they
did you know
about
of
it?
this?
I did not, but I am bodyguard to the queen. This is not their holding. This is the Cathedral of Othrae, belonging to the Duke of Othrae, who you assume is the person trying to kill the king.
Why would the king come here?
Because on the surface, nothing is happening. We are all allies in a war. And also, he is a man of faith.
Prayer is offered when one is faithful. If this is where he could do it, it will be where it is done.
What is the name on the sarcophagus?
Again,
Good question.
it was
Do you
really
speak Old
unfortunate that
Feonian?
Zedaar-
I do not speak Old Feonian.
Then you do not know.
I
It's
do
super
not.
unfortunate Zedaar was not
What's
your
the name on the
We have a
sarcophagus?
we have, we have a pamphlet. We have a pamphlet with the common to Old Feonian thing from the previous encounter we had with Old Feonian.
Oh, the Onion Festival.
Yeah, the Onion Night.
Give
So
me
we have the pamphlet.
a intelligence check at not at do you speak Feonian?
Yes.
I do.
Then at advantage.
Hey, okay.
We need Zeb to make us like an
Zeb.
old Feonian like decoder ring.
Or I could just write an encyclopedia.
16.
No,
Take out the
I said
brochure.
Zep, but okay,
Sure.
Oh, well, I was thinking that.
Possible. It's fine.
that's fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
To be fair, the one of us that has experience trying to translate it would be Darius here.
Yeah, I was there the whole
You,
time.
you see, it kind of translates roughly to church protector.
A nameless sarcophagi. Fitting for one where there's no one buried.
I mean, if you're going to desecrate any sarcophagus, I guess one that doesn't have a body would probably be the most respectful way you could do it.
Technically
Okay.
speaking, since there is not a burial interred within it, it is not actually a sarcophagi.
Oh, it's just big
It's
box.
just the tunnel. It's just the tunnel entrance.
It's just a box on top of a tunnel.
Speaking of the tunnel entrance, did you say it was lit?
Yes.
Oh, like magically, or does it have a torch, like burning?
You see like the idle flicker of a flame down the tunnel.
Oh,
Well, Seb still has detect magic. Are those magical torches?
No.
I believed that they did not require light.
It's not me being a drow that gives me that ability.
Yeah, that's a question. Do drow need sunlight?
They have dark vision. They have dark vision.
They have stupid good dark vision, but I'm not sure Zep would know this.
Yeah.
I guess your experience with drow is mostly with me, who's like, oh yeah, no, I can see everything
Yeah,
perfectly.
you see through magical darkness.
Yeah.
They see through darkness perfectly.
Hmm. Does it look like this has been used recently? Like, are there footprints or like disturbed dust?
Give me an investigation check.
Okay.
Possible.
Is it a ladder inside the?
You said you supported.
Mhm.
Did you say you were aiding? Okay, hold on.
It's like very steep steps.
15.
It seems cleaner in this tunnel. If not, and then slightly further down where you see the flicker of the flame, you also see a smear of deep crimson.
As a note,
I'm gonna hop in.
we're making an assumption that the other two individuals here were drow. They
That's a
could have
good
been some
point.
individuals leading the drow here.
It's a good point. Also, just want to check with any, I guess, Remy. Do we know what happened with the people that usually Remy, whatever, that man this church? Like, were they cleared out officially and they were just gone, or were they supposed to be here? And
I was informed that the Archbishop is in town at his house.
Okay.
And there's a lot of people work here. It could be like everyone that was here on site was cleared off.
Right.
Taking a closer look at the torches, how long does it look like it's been they've been burning?
So as you enter, it seems
There's
like
blood on the ground, everyone. Just want to point that out.
These torches are burnt down pretty much to the nub.
Whoever came through here, or whatever lit these torches, did so a little over an hour ago, or close to an hour ago.
I'm hopping in and I'm gonna walk down slowly.
Okay.
As you inform the royals above what is going on here.
Remy, you should go tell them that there are two co-conspirators. With haste.
With haste is something I can do. And he, like, most agile scatters and skitters his way back up. Okay, you progress down. And it's a steep set of steps for about 10 feet. And then it's like a decline on like a ramped surface. And you see the
stone or mud or
stone
cobbles
been built. And shortly after the first torch, you see this skid of dried blood. And eventually,
I don't like that descriptor.
You see an individual face down, pulled, robed, and kind of pushed to the side of the tunneling.
I flip him over with my glaive so I don't have to touch him. Like onto his back so I can see his face.
The face is missing.
Oh. No.
Is you said I knew that certain drow sorcerers, like my entire family, are able to summon shadow demons. Do I know that it requires sacrifice and faces?
It doesn't require sacrifice of faces. It's more of an there's less clerics down there, but it's just something that shadow practitioners are known to be able to do. It's not sacrifice related.
Do I have any knowledge of any kind of drow ritual that does remove faces?
Or is it like a trophy kind of stuff?
Or is it, is his face cut off, or is it like,
Or is there a blank
Give me a
void?
medicine check.
Gourd
no.
Gonna ask to make a medicine check to see if he can figure out how he died in the process. This may have happened.
Okay.
Yeah, that was what I was trying to get to, but I couldn't get the word in.
I will allow Zedaar to make a separate one.
Gourd.
Okay.
Gourd's actually much better at medicine than I am for some reason.
Gourd looks at this individual and looks over the cloak and says, "This individual has multiple stab wounds to the back. The carving of the face looks to be post-mortem."
Okay, so
what
face
It's carved. It's like flayed off, though, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Can I investigate the body for any personal effects, like rings or jewelry or something, to identify who this person is?
The rogue, ladies and gentlemen. The rogue.
I'm not trying to steal anything. I just want to see, like,
I look for valuables for good.
Mitch, I didn't catch it. What race are they?
It is hard to tell with the missing features. Humanoid.
I mean, are their ears pointed? Do they look elven?
Well, as you push their hair back, their ears are also gone.
Their ears are also gone.
16 investigation.
You find a holy symbol. And
I show it to Zedaar.
well, I think you would probably recognize it more so. It's a general symbol of the Chevaliant, which is the church in the Fionian lands, essentially. It's an Ardathelian church.
Oh, wait a second. Okay.
What if it's the Archbishop?
What if this is a really morbid way of disguising someone?
Oh god.
As if the Archbishop is one of the assassins.
Mask of many faces doesn't require the faces.
Maybe we got a faceless man situation going on right now that we need to deal with. I don't know.
Did you say that I knew of any ritual requiring faces or no?
No, you don't know of any. You know that some. This is just common knowledge as a drow. You know that some more traditional of your kin have some very dark pastimes, but that's kind of the old ways.
It has nothing to do with magic. There's just a drow that's just got a face, just walking around.
It's just my hobby, yeah.
With Zedaar's experience in the church, would he be able to identify their ranking by any adornments or the quality of their vestments?
History or religion?
Yeah, that's what I was going for.
I'm gonna let Bahamut help me on this. I'm gonna roll a d4 on top of that.
Can I support?
I rolled a natural 20.
Natural 20.
That's a
Okay.
29.
Okay.
You don't need me. You have a guy.
Okay. 29. You rolled a 4 as well.
I rolled a. Yes, it didn't come in. I'll roll again.
Okay.
That's fine.
That's fine. No, I'll take your word for it. The individual looks to be not the lowest rank within the cathedral, but it's not the sort of garments a archbishop would wear, at least not in ceremony, or if they were, in the day-to-day, like, even if they're like visitors to the church and they were seen around, you think it would be you've been in Longreach, this continent, long enough to know, okay, they're kind of flashy with their temples. And whilst the Chevaliant is less than the Pantheon of Albe, they're still kind of up there. This seems to be, but there's also like a layered effect to the robes, like kind of like, this is nice but all purpose. You would expect like church steward, deacon, that kind of individual. Mid-ranking, probably has keys to a lot of places, is in charge of general running of the church, but it's not like I am the voice of the Chevaliant in this realm kind of level individual.
Zedaar would relay that and then probably say, I am going to go and pass this information along to the king as well. If someone is using this to impersonate members of the church, then we must make sure that he should not expose himself to them.
Do I know of any magic spells or items which would make use of a face for disguise?
You may do an Arcana check.
Just like it's just a really dedicated drow bard.
He's playing the part.
He's playing the part.
Could I do this as an artificer lore? Because it's specifically about magic.
Sure. Just
That just makes me
method
think,
acting,
okay,
darling.
something about your
16
specialization that you would use faces.
You think there is nothing that you know of in any schools of magic that you have seen that uses humanoid faces as a component? It would have to be something sick from the Nine Hells to require such a thing.
They did have a shadow demon. So
yeah. What's going on with the rest of the tunnel? Like, this is like in part of the tunnel, but it continues on, correct? What do we see?
You don't see anything else.
Does it curve around or?
Yeah.
No, it's straight and down for a bit. So it's like after a little while, there seems to be, those of you with dark vision make out there are more sconces, but the flame has burnt out.
I would like to continue down.
Should we not wait for Zedaar?
I would like to wait for Zedaar.
Okay. Zedaar, you go back and inform Remy, who is taking charge of getting a protection going properly. You see now that the king is adorned in full plate armor, and the queen is, and also there are numerous more guards here now.
Did I get a feel for Remy? Have we established that he's on the up and up? Because I know Zedaar has been suspicious of him.
Zedaar has incited, but nothing has been shared.
Okay.
I haven't told you that he's distrustful. So
I'm getting no read on
as far as you know, he's the one that's been hiring you.
I check about him, so
as far as you know, he's the person who's hired you to uncover the plot. So
okay,
plausible deniability.
Zedaar will have trusted him, so he will just pass that information along.
Okay.
The only mistrustful thing about him is that he understands gibberish.
And you regroup.
I also wanted to make sure that the situation up here wasn't getting worse in like the 1 minute we were gone.
They're all dead.
So
it's like we come back and there's just 10 more standing over the king. It's like, you missed the second wave, guys.
All that ornate plate with a dude and no face.
Actually, they replaced his plate armor with like an Iron Maiden plate armor, so when he put it on,
he only had 10 HP. It's perfect plan.
No, he had 45 HP. He's less healthier right now.
Chest plate to mimic.
That's a way to assassinate somebody.
Continue downwards. Do you guys want to do it stealthily? Like, do we think we have the element of surprise against these people, or because I could do pass without trace, and we could all sneak down together and try to surprise them.
I'm up for that.
I think Gourd would say, I think that is a good idea.
Okay, I cast it.
Okay. Will everyone be able to see without light? I am fine, but Braun sometimes struggles.
Zedaar is just shaking his head.
Darius also cannot see without light. Nor can Ruby.
Hold on to somebody that can.
For once, a party without dark vision.
I'll give Zedaar a rope. Have Braun hold it as well, and I'll ride on Braun's shoulders.
Cool.
Darius, you can hold on to my tail. It's like a fuzzy rope.
I have actual rope.
Yeah, we'll just add you to the train.
We have 50 feet of length. Zedaar would just pass the rope to the next person who can't see.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. So you form a train and begin to stealthily move down the
Ruby will hold your tail.
Can I have the stealth checks from everybody?
I think I would be up front with my best dark vision.
Add plus 10 to it.
Add plus 10.
I don't have disadvantage on. That's wrong.
25.
30.
12.
I am stealth. I got an issue, Midge. Mithril Split Meal is giving me disadvantage. It's not supposed to. Mithril's supposed to remove disadvantage on stealth checks.
Yes, it was. Okay.
I can't change that though because it is a default item.
At the top right of the item, there's like a padlock.
Oh, click the lock. Thank you.
Yeah.
I can fix that. Awesome.
Yeah.
We'll just go ahead and.
Yeah.
Alrighty then.
That's a pretty decent stealth rolls, all things considered.
Yeah.
I haven't rolled yet.
You.
Alright. Have I fucked us? No, I haven't.
So
21.
That's a 21, and then Gourd is really good at this.
Now you fuck. No.
31.
like to point out the irony that Ruby is the second stealthiest one in the party right now.
Irony that I cast Pass Without a Trace and I was the worst.
That's what you get for rolling a 2. But anyway, you...
Just the worst throw.
Quiet as a mouse. All of you just... down this tunnel. So stealthily and with such high rolls that it doesn't hamper your pace. After about 50 feet, 60 feet, 70 feet, 80 feet, you see another torch that has been... It looks like it's been snuffed rather than burnt out. And you come to a door.
What kind of door?
Wooden.
Inspect it for traps.
Thank God we have a rogue.
Okay.
God damn it, dude.
Is that investigation?
Yes, it is.
7.
You do not see any traps.
Flash of Genius, 12.
You do not see any traps.
Looks good.
You're the best with thieves' tools, right?
Is it locked?
I don't know. You tell me. You investigated the door.
Feels like a lock. Feels like a ring open door.
Are we wanting to do this stealthily or not?
And also to give you perspective, it is like the doors are like that, and the incline went up slightly, just like as a little lip, and it's like almost like cellar doors.
Can I just open it and peek through? What do I see with my dark vision?
Give me a perception check.
God, why do I roll like garbage? What'd you do to me, Lambert?
I stole your rolls. Let's go.
I haven't seen your roll yet, so could you read it out to me?
It was a 3 plus 4, which is just a 7.
Oh, what? Your perception's the same as your investigation.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You see trees. The nighttime. Outside. A body. Humped like up against the tree.
There's a dead person or something out there. This leads out to the woods.
Getting Gourd up here to search for tracks before we trample everything would be a wise idea.
Gourd has a look around. Make a perception check with Gourd. Although his his passive perception is a frickin' explosion. He has advantage on all perception checks.
Okay, I will roll to see if I get better than a 28.
Yeah. The scary bastard. Okay, 28. Gourd instantly sees another individual dead over by the tree. He looks towards the door handle that Zedaar has been holding, and on the other side of the ring there is like a blood stain, like smear on the handle. It is also he also catches a few more droplets of blood, dried heavily. Not like someone's been. It's more like the blood has dropped off of something rather than like a bleeding wound. He then cracks the door a little bit more, and you are met by the sounds of the outside. You look around slightly more, and the outer wall of the cathedral's grounds, right behind you, and you are amongst the trees.
From outside of this door, how hidden are those doors to get back into the tunnel? Like, is this something if you were meandering around you would be able to spot, or you'd have to know where
you
it
are
is
like
to find it?
You're in a really I mean, if someone was walking around the outside of the grounds, and as you step out, it looks like an old mausoleum, what you've just kind of stepped out of.
Crypt and Thieves Guild.
It's and you're surrounded by trees and a few odd gravestones. It's like this is an older graveyard that has then since been left to be reclaimed. Not many people would go here. It's not impossible to find, but at the same time, who goes diving in an old mausoleum?
We do.
Yeah. It also, this door looks like it would normally be kept locked. It isn't locked. Has a lock.
Is there
on
signs of forced entry?
No.
Okay, so they had a key.
What kind of lock did you say it was? Like, would it require... I'm thinking ridiculously modern. Never mind.
It's one of those where the two handles are rings and they put down a latch key, essentially, and then the key would lock those latches in place. Can't remember what kind of lock that is.
With the body that we found in the tunnel and this one here, are there signs that they were bound as captives, or were they found and taken more recently? Could they be the missing two people from the bedrolls?
Oh, question. Does this one have a face?
Yeah.
You haven't gone and investigated this body
I
yet.
haven't investigated that body yet.
I'll go check if it has a face.
Okay.
Face check.
Face check. Okay, give me an investigation check.
Do
It's
I
not
need one?
No, he has a face.
Not really for some details, but there are other details that require it.
Okay.
Yes. Oh shit.
Unless somebody aided me, I can do an advantage.
Embarrassing.
This is what that does.
Yeah.
Okay.
Doesn't matter.
While this individual has most of its face, the lips have been removed, as well as the eyelids, and the nose. Ears are also missing.
Okay.
But
all the infill is still there.
Yeah.
Just the main features are.
Yeah.
Okay.
Eyes are hauntingly still there.
This looked like torture.
It's possible.
Somebody just has like a trophy collection, and now they've just got like a couple of lips now on like their belt loop or something.
This individual is also missing fingers. They are similarly robed to the previous individual, but it looks less ornate.
I think that these priests were tortured for access to this thing.
Yeah, I suppose.
Yeah.
It's possible these are the only individuals who knew this tunnel was here.
What skin color were both of the bodies? Like, obviously there was still skin around. Did they have dark drow skin?
No, they weren't drow. They were definitely surface dwellers.
Okay. So I would say we still have two drow. These are not the occupants of those bedrolls.
Are there any signs of restraint on their wrists?
Someone would need to make it like a medicine check, I think. That kind of.
Gourd, can you see if there are any signs of restraint? Have these been kept captive for some time?
12.
I
Where do rolls go?
do not see any sign of restraint. However, this individual died of exsanguination. They bled out.
How far away is where this secret door is to like Ruby's dad's spot? Because isn't this owned by your dad?
This is owned by the Lord of the Dead. You're like 70 miles away. I want to say,
okay.
like you're like he's a count under the Duke, and this is a holding within the Duke's territory.
How far away are we from the Duke's land?
Arte,
house.
the city of Arte. You're outside of it.
The whole thing is his, huh?
Well,
Oh.
that, and then the other counties beneath it. Yeah.
Are there tracks showing someone leaving this that isn't for the bodies?
Give me a survival check.
Can Gourd help?
You can indeed.
Also, Gourd is asking if we can take some clothing scraps so that he can train his Drake to track drow.
Oh, nat 20.
Oh, on the drow? Oh, natural 20. Okay. You don't initially find any immediate tracks. The individuals have moved out of this area seem to have been very, very careful. But after a couple of breaks of sticks and an area where you seem to be finding some... It's like the brush of the trees and the bush area of this area has been trampled down a bit. It's clear something here was mounted and then rode away.
Like horses or...
Doesn't look to be hooved.
Now we have a choice to make. Do we want to pursue this figure farther, or do we want to take some time to talk to these bodies? It would be a night, a day. They would get the further lead on us. But it depends on also if we are in shape to follow them right now.
Do drow have their own types of mounts that don't have hooves?
Horses aren't really suited to the Underdark. You get a lot of broken legs from the terrain. Is there something else that we ride?
Oh, absolutely.
Are they giant spiders in the
Yes.
Yeah, lizards.
Yeah.
Like
Spiders, lizards.
Do these tracks look like anything I recognize then?
Give me a nature check.
Hey, I'm good at those. That was also a lie.
Oh.
You've got no idea. You can barely see the tracks. It's the you're just looking at brushed leaves.
Looking at the grass. It's like
But
does it look like 4 legs or 8?
Can I say at least what kind of mounts that we
with that
usually
natural
use?
20, it looks like 6.
Oh,
something that has 6 legs, perhaps? You know of this?
Doesn't jog your memory, Valmir. Like, there's a lot of weird things in the Underdark. That's like hitting a list.
Giant
do a
ants.
history check. Just
Yeah,
out of
sure.
the blue. Just, it's...
Very high DC for you, considering your background.
Yeah. 24.
24. Okay. Looking at that, you seem...
Because as Roach, I
could
think
be
I
a
know
lesser
what this
spotted
is.
wildebeest. Or
it seems to be some sort of... This creature, they're like discussing this initial area, and you now that Gourd has pointed out, you follow the where the tracks you think would go. Like you're a mercenary, you've stayed in forest enough. You're like going, okay, which is the easiest path out now? And you come across a slightly softer bit of earth, which catches a paw print.
Is this a displacer beast? What Roach thinks it is. I got a print. Do we have do we have plaster Paris or an equivalent to make a casting?
Artificer, can you make?
I am sure I can make this without too many problems.
Yeah, mark down like 5 gold of crafting material, and I'll let you make a plaster of Paris freaking mold of this footprint.
And then we just go around and Cinderella it to all the beasts' feet until we
Have you
find the right
seen the
one.
creature that made this print?
now that he's pointed out like a specific definitive print, and there's been a mold made of it, can I make not a nature check, but like a history check to see maybe?
At a very high DC, yes. Because you can't keep trying the fails. Only a certain limit to your mind.
18? Anything?
I mean, you've seen Displacer Beasts in the Underdark, but normally they're not big enough to ride. There are a couple of kin to it that dwell in certain areas, and you know where House Greshka are from. The city doesn't tend to have them, but there are people that trade in them. But there's a creature that is known as the
It's a rearrangement beast.
no. They're called Shadowbounders. Imagine 6-legged snow leopard, but dark grey skin with black spots. Very good at keeping to the shadows. Purple, hued eyes that, like, slightly glow. The size of a rhino.
I want one.
I want one too.
They
like it suits Valmeyer's aesthetic down to like the everything.
Also, when their mouths open, it starts off as like a cat's maw and then opens to more again. Kind of predator akin. And they have huge barbed tails, which they can eject the barbs of. And they are also highly poisonous.
I think it's that.
Do they have like a preferred snack of like humanoid faces? Is that
They do like meat.
Yes, cattle. They are known to hunt both the natural cattle fauna of the Underdark, but also will happily take down giant spiders.
I think
They're not
there's
very
no
picky
use
eaters, yeah.
to follow. All they will do is report back that they failed in their mission to kill the king. I think we should let Zedaar talk to the dead people. Otherwise, we're just going to catch two messengers as opposed. Well, it's not going to accomplish much. The enemy will know that they have not succeeded.
If they bounced an hour ago, it was before the fight, so they wouldn't be messaging to say that they'd failed. They wouldn't know.
Maybe they lit the torches when they were coming in to set up for the attack an hour ago.
That makes sense, because didn't you say the other torches were burned out? Like the further away?
They were snuffed out an hour ago.
You're not sure.
Oh, okay.
We just know that the one torch was an hour old. I guess that makes sense. We should probably. We can't really.
Yeah, we can't catch up to the shadow thing that you said. I forgot the name of it already. Shadowbounder. Yeah, that.
I mean, if anything, we could just probably like track livestock, like missing livestock, and try and like use that as a way of figuring out where they went.
But if they were mounted, it may lead us to a stronghold.
I don't think we're...
Or a safe house.
Yeah, it's true. Do we want to split? Do we want to have a tracking party, and then the other party gather information, with the tracking party not engaging?
Is there a time limit on when you are able to speak to the departed?
It would have to be tomorrow morning.
Then why do we not go and track now, and then return for tomorrow and speak to them then?
Take them with us.
They will still be here, I'm sure.
We're gonna carry 2 dead bodies.
Bring 1 dead body.
Why do we need to bring them?
I mean, this dead body will last, right? It's...
What if it gets eaten by wildebeest?
You hear the door behind you open. And it's shut behind.
With the glaive.
It's Remy.
Lightsaber triggers.
This is very good. I do not do one in my size, but I've looked at them a lot. The deacon is not looking too hot in here.
There's the deacon?
Yes.
Great.
The guy without the face?
Correct.
Oh.
I spoke to him this morning.
Right. You know who this one is? Point to the other one.
Sadly, I think that is his son.
Okay.
They have the same face.
I know we're a broken record right now. Can Zedaar make an insight check on that?
Ever.
Because the fact that he recognized them immediately.
That's a good point. That's a really good point.
He didn't have any facial features. And I know Zedaar just mentioned that we found the body of that, but just the 25.
Okay. Do you want? Are you happy for me to be open with this, or would you like?
I mean, Zedaar would share the information depending on how he felt.
It looks to be giving you some genuine information, and there's a. You've noticed now a sort of downtroddenness to Remy. His task is to look after the Queen, and he's hired you guys to do that. But at the same time, kind of wants to do that. Now he's trying to make up for it by being as active right now as possible. He has organized a defense, and now he's coming to continue the investigation himself.
Okay.
Imagine Javert as Jean Valjean gets away again. Just not the last time.
I got the same vibe from him. All my insight checks, I out of character didn't trust him, but in character I've never gotten anything that deviates from that either.
To be fair, Zedaar also went back and said that we found the body of somebody that may have been the deacon, so he might have, if he's spoken with them before, it's just easier to recognize. Like, I'm literally seeing, I saw this guy this morning, he was wearing the same clothes.
It was wearing the same clothes when he saw him.
Yeah, that's totally fair.
With the injuries that they have suffered, Remy, do you think that this is torture or something else?
I have not seen anything like this. Wait. One moment.
I must roll a check.
When I was captain of the city guard in back in what city was that? Hold on. Notes.
Also, could Remy even see us with our like 6 out of stealth?
You pulled out a lightsaber.
Mate. He saw you.
He was not stealthing. He slammed the door open.
So
we would totally have had a surprise round on him.
Oh yeah, we could have murdered him.
Fucking straight up.
I wonder if I can use the lightsaber as a thrown weapon.
Improvised, yes.
Yeah.
Or just get a lightsaber axes.
That or like a bungee cord at the bottom of the lightsaber, so it looks like a force.
I think to throw the lightsaber, you need the force.
I was thinking, but you can't throw it. You gotta like pull it back to you. You'd have to like summon it from afar.
You mean
I'm pretty sure
like when I was a captain in the capital, Pitville. It's the guard there. There was this serial murderer that he took eyes. This has the same vibe. The cuts are jagged. It seems like whoever did this is a monster.
They are trophies.
But sadly, it is too human. Too humanoid in nature rather than bestial.
On the mention of the word trophies, I'm going to hide my glaive again and put it back in the shadows.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Technical question. If a face is removed from a person, does that turn it into an object? Or is that...
Technically, as soon as it dies, it's an object.
No, it's still a creature even dead.
Yeah, I guess it depends on your philosophy.
Is the face an object? Like, you could put it in your inventory, surely.
Or like a locate object spell?
Why are you asking?
Oh, no.
No, it doesn't. It does not.
Philosophical question until you.
Okay, so this is.
So Mitch, how do you classify a dead body?
So, I would say that it would become an item if it was manipulated or manufactured. So, a bag made of human leather would be an item, but someone carving human leather off of someone, until treated and produced, would not be an item. However, if you happen to know that if this suddenly becomes an item, that's possible.
Also, you'd probably need to know what the face actually looked like.
If they had like a necklace of ears or something, that very act itself would make that an object, I would assume.
Yeah, that would become a manufactured item.
By taking something as a trophy, it now becomes an item because it's just a trophy.
Yeah.
I don't even have the locate object spell, so it doesn't really matter.
Why are we talking?
If it was in your inventory,
Shibbity Joe, I'm just asking this to put me through hell.
Bit trophy.
God.
What would you like to do,
we should
friends?
start tracking this thing.
Yeah, I would agree. The bodies will still be around, I believe.
Gourd, take the lead.
We will move the bodies upstairs to have them prepared for burial and informs the family.
We have some questions for them tomorrow.
I do not like that, but okay. I would delay their family until tomorrow.
That is a really weird way of saying that now that I just said that aloud.
Yes.
We're gonna need a closed casket.
Okay. So.
Yeah.
Who is helming the tracking?
Gourd.
And how are you giving chase? On foot? Are you sending for the skyship? What is going on?
It'd be pretty hard to track from a skyship.
Especially
I can always summon it if I need to.
So I'm assuming they're stealthy.
Yeah, one thing you know, Valmir, is that they are brilliant climbers.
I relay that to Gourd to tell him to keep an eye out for trees if they're climbing at trees, or if there's any cliffy bits around us, ruins of old buildings that they can climb up, that kind of thing.
Dear
they're real good climbers. They can climb anything.
Where?
Okay.
Or got a 20.
So you begin to give chase. I take with Gourd realizing that time is of the essence. I guess he moves quite quickly, not keeping to the stealth. Or are you keeping to a stealth?
We're keeping stealth. Apparently, he has a thing with his class that allows us to move at full speed while stealth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. It's I'm saying it's if you're not, you could move double that speed.
I think we want to stay stealthed.
Also, when Pass Without Trace ends, actually, it's only, I think...
It's an hour. So.
Yeah, so I can recast that a second time to keep us stealthy on the hunt.
Okay. The plan is we're just trying to find where they ultimately got to, right? We're not trying to engage.
No, I don't think that's...
This is a very important thing to point out. While tracking other creatures, you also learn their exact number, their sizes, and how long ago they passed through the area.
Okay. Fucking hell, Gourd. Okay, so as the tracking begins, it is clear to Gourd that there are two individuals mounted on this on this beast. It seems that this tripedal? No.
Hexpedal.
Hexpedal creature is weighed down quite a bit by having two by a large. It's either one individual on a large weight or two individuals, kind of. He can tell that by the gait. The creature is moving speedy because of its innate ability to climb. Unlike you, where you have to either cut through the thicker forested area or like maneuver around bushes, it can just leap and scamper. And it's not going stealthily through. There's a lot of breaks in the trees, and this thing has got ground, at least for now. How long are you wanting to track for? As just a...
I have 2 hours of Pass Without a Trace, but if it's that far ahead of us, I don't have to cast it a second time, so I don't waste it.
How long ago did it pass through here then?
Does it say I have to give an exact time with that? Or is it an estimation?
On it is, and how long ago they passed through the area.
It says you know the exact number, blah, 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 and how long ago they passed through the area.
So...
I imagine it's not to the minute, but...
I would say it's 4 to 6 hours.
I don't think we need Pass Without a Trace yet then. Maybe when it's...
That was before the king was attacked.
Yeah, and also the torch was only an hour ago.
The torch could have been the ones that
maybe
attacked the king.
Maybe the deacon, and maybe the deacon was killed relatively, like, close to when the attack happened. It was they ended that, and then.
Why would they leave their bedrolls if they were planning on leaving before the attack even happened?
Because they might be coming back.
Is Remy with you guys?
No.
Did he stay with us?
Did he come with us?
Or did he go back to move the bodies and replace them?
Yeah, he went to the bodies. He went with the bodies. Okay, I just wanted to check if I'm keeping a track of any other individuals. Okay.
Any others? Interesting.
There's just another mage that's been invisible.
They won't be going back to say anything about success or failure then, because they wouldn't have known. So either they're... I mean, it's a bedroll's not exactly the most amazing thing in the world, so that's...
Maybe they're
if they left it, they wouldn't really care.
Maybe they were just reporting that it's ready to go. It was ready to go when we left. It's going forward. Maybe the goal was to...
Did the bedrolls look slept in?
Yes, for multiple days.
It could be an attempt to set up another attack in another place. If there is another mage with them, that could easily, bump up a party of 2 into a party of 3, plus the beast.
I'm not much of a soldier, so I have to ask this question, but it could be that there are 2 more people that are in the city that have left their bedrolls here, or it could be that these are these are 2 separate people. But if they were traveling, don't you think that they would take their bedroll?
My concern is this was a large creature that frequently preys on cattle. How would they have kept it here for days without it being noticed?
They could have brought food, though, right? Like
we didn't. If it eats meat, though, so we didn't see any like bones or anything around. Like
we have their supplies. If they would have had to have that on them or on the beast itself. And we survived that area. As far as we could tell, there didn't seem like there were signs of it being left here for days.
Are there farmlands around this church?
Yes.
Yes. Is it cattle farms?
It's a lot of grain in this area, but all of the kingdoms in Arthel are very agriculture based.
I think at this point our best option is just to determine what direction they're going and then make our way back and finish up with what we started. We're not going to be able to catch them.
It could always be that these 2 went out to feed their beast. Like, would I know how often these things need to eat? Like, is it like a crocodile that eats like once a week or some shit?
Give me a nature check.
Balls. I knew he was going to do that.
Sorry, bud.
8.
You know that when they kill, they They normally can go a few days. You don't have an exact time. And you know, just from your background, because they have been used in this kind of sense militarily, they are sometimes trained to be able to go longer. The Underdark is very sporadic in its settlement. There isn't a defined... It's not like the Over Kingdoms. It is like city and a castle, and then wilderness. And it's not like there is vast fields of agriculture. It is danger, and even contacting the next city is perilous. So when troops need to move, they need to be able to move and not worry about supply line too much.
Grab and go. Convenience stores.
However, it would probably have to feed at some point. It's just, it's not a horse that has to be stopped every 8 hours.
So this literally could be just them going out to feed. But why do that when you know that the king's coming as well?
Maybe they weren't a part of that group. They seemed like everything was pretty well in hand if we weren't there.
Well, do we need to find out where they are going? We know that it's the Drow who are attacking. The king now believes that there are plots against his life. If we follow them...
The sneaking suspicion that I have is... And this is something you're going to have to fill me in, Mitch, because obviously I wasn't here. Does it seem like the time they fled corresponded and was close to the time that we started setting up? That we came into the area?
It would correlate relatively exactly.
Fuck.
I think that once they found out we were investigating it, the more important members of their group fled.
How is the guy that wasn't here the one that clocked that? What the fuck?
I have a low intelligence score.
Low wisdom here.
On that.
I have a low intelligence score, real IRL, so...
Yeah, I was about to say, yeah.
But with that revelation, I think we should leave tonight's episode here. As you break from the trees and see nothing but open farm field ahead of you, you turn back to see the cathedral on the hill. It's a surrounding area of forestry that it makes money off, kind of to your back. We'll leave this with an escaped beast with more assassins, a king who has been saved, and with the knowledge that, Parsi, you leveled up.
Yay!
Oh, hey!
Let's go. But not you, Ziraj.
What do I do to potentially fuck him over?
But so join us next time where we will have a nice level 8 party. And I've only got one more thing to do this week, which is to thank the people who've been playing. So thank you to Commissar Roach, to Mordred Viking, oh so good to have you back, buddy, to DM Opal, to DM Lake, to Lord Lambert, and to Ghibli Jam. Also would have kind of odd normally. I am Midgeman. This has been the Component Cast. Definitely be here tomorrow for the launch of our new Zweihander campaign with the Tuesday crew, which is being DM'd by Roach. It's going to be super exciting if you're into the sort of grim dark theme that the end of this episode kind of also touched on a little bit. It's going to be the place for you. I play a very interesting character. Everyone's playing some very interesting characters. And knowing how Roach does horror, this is going to be dark. So prepare yourselves and we will see you there. We're also being joined. The Tuesday crew has gained an extra member. The wonderful Discourse Miniatures will be joining us. So come and say hi for us. But without further ado, thank you everybody for watching. We'll see you next week. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Wow.